We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. It's the one-game American League wildcard playoff between the Chicago White Sox and the Boston Red Sox. Hi again, everyone. Matt Vasgersian. Welcome to our special postseason coverage of Baseball on the Show. I'm joined by Dan Plesac. And Dan, let's take a look at how these two ball clubs got to where they are.
Well, everyone has different opinions about these one-game wild card matchups. Kind of tough that your season comes down to this after such a long season, but it certainly creates a lot of excitement and drama. The pressure's on, so we'll see who handles it better and finds a way to win.
The old holdout purists may scoff, but I gotta tell you, this is as exciting as it gets, folks. One game to decide who moves on. It's the wild card playoff on the show, and it comes your way next. Nate Eovaldi gets the nod here at home for the American League wildcard game. Dan, any thoughts?
A huge arm comes with Nathan Eovaldi, up towards 95 to 100 miles an hour, all the way back from Tommy John surgery. Power pitcher deluxe. His best swing and miss pitch, though, is the split finger. He'll throw that to both righties and lefties.
Stepping in, Luis Robert. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Strike one to start the at-bat.
First pitch, 7:07.
Now the pitch.
Nope.
Not a bad night to bring the parka along. 54 degrees at game time. The 1-1 home.
Hey, I don't mind that take right there. That was a nasty breaking ball. Started outside the zone, popped back inside the zone. Good spin rate on it. Move on to the next pitch.
Just hung in there on that one.
You can definitely tell with that foul off right there that he's picking up spin on this pitcher's off-speed stuff. Maybe expect a fastball on this next one.
Now a swing and a miss on the fastball. Then the leadoff man is set down here for the first out of the evening.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yoan Moncada, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball one. Now the 1-0. Moncada is a big threat in a matchup like this. He's got a ton of pop against right-handed pitching.
Yeah, I think because of his approach. He's not a dead pull guy. You want to try and sneak a piece of cheese in or hang something over the heart of the plate, he's going to absolutely crush it. But anything going away from him goes right into his bat path.
And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes in this one. Mr. James Kingsley.
Hey, Dero, James Kingley's a pretty good umpire. He doesn't get too excited, keeps things under emotions. He's a pretty good ball and strike umpire.
Yeah, James Kingsley will never show you up, and he's always approachable.
And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number two.
That has to make you feel really good as a pitcher, right? You're making pitches all around the zone, and then you bring that one inside. You can't do anything with it. What does it do? It just locks you up inside. You have no chance to put the ball in play.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now, looking to at least put the ball in play here this inning. The windup and the 1-0 pitch.
That's a ball.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Working on striking out the side in the first. Still even at 2-2. Now here it comes. Skied into straightaway right. Verdugo waits on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. White Sox nothing. Red Sox coming up. Major League Baseball is on the show. Lucas Giolito is on the mound for the visiting squad in this AL wildcard matchup. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Well, what comes with Lucas Giolito, a big arm, 95 to 100 miles an hour, hard-breaking slider. One of the issues Giolito has had is not a lot of swings and misses, so we'll be able to watch him early on to see if he brings some swings and misses, and if he does, it should be a powerful outing for Giolito.
In now, Andrew Benintendi. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And he'll take strike one on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Well behind that fastball, it's a swinging strike.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
Hit out towards second. He's right there, and that's out number one.
Batting second, the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
Here now is Rafael Devers. Past history with Lucas Giolito. He's 0 for 4. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a feeble swing that time. It's 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Bases are empty, one man out. And he wastes a fastball high there, 1-2.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike one. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. One and 2 to the Boston shortstop.
I'm going to need to see a better game plan out of the hitter right here. That ball was at his eyes.
Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. And this will get down and make its way to the monster for extra bases.
It's always nice to get something cooking in the first inning, even with 2 outs. Now your cleanup man steps to the plate and has a chance to drive in the first run of the game.
And that'll bring up J.D. Martinez, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. He's set. The 0-1. Fastball, and oh, he has to bend out of the way of that one.
Yeah, and he's letting these guys know early on he's not going to be afraid to work inside. I'm interested to see if that takes some of the aggressiveness away from these hitters.
Sliced hard but foul. Look out over there. Bogarts at second with 2 down. Just off the outside as he can't catch the corner.
He got ahead with 2 good fastballs and then tried to drop the changeup to see if he'd be out in front. Did a great job of laying off that pitch right there. Interested to see where he goes now.
Skied into very shallow right, and nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Coverage of the wild card game rolls on after this. And here's the switch-hitting catcher, Yasmani Grandal. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. On its way, the 0-1 pitch.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Here it comes on 1-1. Popped up. Devers is there for it. And that's the first out of the inning.
That is it. The left fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
Ready now for the White Sox, Eloy Jimenez, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now the pitch. Curveball taken outside to begin the at-bat. Ball 1. Line toward the alley in left center. Oh, and he misses it.
No mistake what he was sitting on, looking for a dead red piece of cheese middle of the plate, and he didn't miss it.
Edwin Encarnacion now. Now a fastball runs inside and drills him. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Well, the good news is this guy can really dial it up and let it fly. The bad news is sometimes he overthrows it and has absolutely no idea where it's going. He's in a little bit of a trouble, so we'll see if he can work his way out of this.
So first and second with 1 man gone, and that brings up the versatile Nomar Mazara. From the stretch.
Especially after drilling the last guy up at the plate. That's just a great job to get your mechanics back under you and establish yourself back in the strike zone.
Oh, and 1 count and the pitch. No score here as we play inning number 2. And this one's in the dirt. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Well, you live by the sword, you die by it too. He went with an off-speed pitch down in the zone, and that's the risk you take there. The catcher can't come up with it, and 2 runners advance. Now they're both into scoring position.
And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
For me, check swings are right there next to bang-bang place at first as the most difficult calls for an ump to make. Taking a look at show motion, the batter doesn't appear to hold up enough, so I think the call was right.
From the stretch, Leury Garcia stands in as he looks at ball 1 here.
Well, he punched out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at-bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
Here's the 1-0.
Oh, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Here's the game within the game. You have a better matchup on deck. You got a 3-1 count in this situation. Don't be afraid to put him on base and attack the next guy.
The 3-1 pitch. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. And he tries to get to the backhand, but it gets on by. He pulls into second safely as they take the lead with 2 runs scoring on the play.
Well, he was definitely not looking off speed on that pitch. I'll tell you, he had to be sitting on a fastball on that one because it's coming in hot, and he still manages to get out front of that and yank it for 2 bases.
Into the box, Danny Mendick, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1.
Hey, I know there's a lot of game left, but that is such an important run there in the top of the first. Try and silence this crowd. I can't tell you, in postseason play, 1 run feels like 3 or 4.
Count even now at 1-1. From the belt, kicks and deals.
34 pitches for him through an inning and 2/3 right now. That's not terrible, but it's a lot higher than he'd like.
Garcia stands at second with 2 gone. Count even at 2-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
Swing and a liner. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. Throw into second.
Looks like the pitching coach is going to come out and have a word with him. Don't like to see that in the second inning, but once he makes sure he's okay physically, I'm sure it'll be just words of encouragement the rest of the way.
To the plate now, Luis Robert, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Here's the 0-1. Skied into straightaway right. Verdugo waits on it. And that retires the side. So 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a man left. On now to the bottom of the second. The White Sox lead this one 3-0. Bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring up a former Gold Glover, the first baseman, Mitch Moreland.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Love the early lead, but this game is far from over. Got to stay on top of what you're trying to do out there and execute pitches.
Now the 1-0. Popped him up. Grandal over to his left, and that's the first out of the inning.
Batting 6, the catcher, Christian Vasquez.
Coming to the plate now, Christian Vasquez. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The pitch. Here's a cold strike about thigh high. 0-1. A 1-1 count now to Vasquez.
1-1.
1 out, nobody on. Tough one to call there, but it's ruled just above the zone. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
Classic slider, down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
And the next up will be Alex Verdugo. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. They'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Fouled away. One and one. Here it comes.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Back up the middle. Scooped up. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Down in order go the Red Sox. They trail in this one 3-0. Digging in, Yoan Moncada, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Oh, and this deflects right off him. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jose Abreu.
Now at the plate, Jose Abreu, 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
1-0.
The 1-0 home is looked at for ball number 2. Two and 1 the count to the White Sox first baseman.
That's evidence of a pitcher and catcher being totally in sync out there. That tells me they both know that's a good pitch for him right now.
Hit out towards second. And that finds its way into center for a 1-out base hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. He popped out in his first trip. Set to deliver the 0-1.
Surprised the pitcher would even go to the top of the zone looking for a double play in this situation.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That misses. 1-2. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
Boy, the curveball just hasn't been there this afternoon, and this is this guy's bread and butter pitch, especially when he gets ahead of hitters. He needs to find that curveball again.
And he struck him out.
Big curveball for the strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
So now to the plate, Eloy Jimenez. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. Now the 1-1 pitch.
Ball 2.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Abreu is off of first with 2 away. And he comes back with 1 down and in for ball 3.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. White Sox leave 1, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and set to go is the second baseman, Jose Peraza. First delivery to him on the way.
Nope, that's inside.
High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. The 2-1. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first down.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
Here's Jackie Bradley now, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Past history with Lucas Giolito, he's just 1 for 6. A 1-0 delivery. Outside part of the plate, the changeup is in there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Bradley waits on the 1-1.
Nope, outside.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. 3 balls and a strike now to Bradley.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order is coming up right behind him.
And now the count is full for the Boston center fielder.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Up next for the Red Sox, the left fielder.
Into the box now, Andrew Benintendi. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Here's the first pitch to him. And that misses for ball 1. Throw over to first, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. And another throw over, and a dive, but he's back. The 1-0 is taken for ball 2. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
3-0 count. Here it comes. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
And that's 2 free passes in the 3rd inning alone. So you have to wonder if maybe it's something mechanical or if it's just psychological. Got to get back on track here.
Rafael Devers the next to bat. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And a fastball is in there for strike 1.
With some traffic on the base paths, nice job by the pitcher to execute strike 1.
And look out as that fastball ran in and got him. Ouch, bang.
As a manager, you never really want to put a man on by a hit by pitch, but you absolutely hate to have it happen when it loads the bases. Now the pitcher is looking a little shaky, and the threat of a big inning is very real.
Bases are loaded here with 1 away. And that'll bring up the power-hitting shortstop Xander Bogaerts. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. No balls and 1 strike. Bradley at third. Benintendi at second. Devers at first. 1 gone. And he fouls this one off. Bogaerts, a 27-year-old. He's a veteran of 7 years at the major league level. Skied into very shallow right. Mazara's under it. He's there to make the catch, and here comes the runner from third as this should get him on the board. And the run is in to score from third. It's now a 3-1 ball game.
Got his job done there and made it look pretty simple. Got it into the outfield to bring home the first run of the game and pick up the RBI.
2 men on, 2 out, and into bat next, one of the best run producers in the land, J.D. Martinez. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Popped him up. Oh, and this drops in the infield. High bouncer toward the hole. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. And no chance at all to make a play here, so despite the effort, the inning will continue. There's the first baseman now, Mitch Moreland.
Hey, guys, that's not how we draw it up. You want to stay back on that pitch and drive it up the middle the other way. But he got out and around it and was still able to find his way for a knock.
Here's the 0-2. And the pitch takes off inside, and it gets away. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. I have to imagine there's a full moon tonight, judging by this bunch. We're back with more of this wild card showdown after this. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. I had a chance to talk with White Sox manager Rick Renteria between innings about his thoughts on his lineup's performance. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Leading off for the White Sox.
All set for the start of the 4th. And digging in is the veteran DH, Edwin Encarnacion. Kevin Pillar is into the ball game now as he'll take over out in left field.
Now playing left field, number 5, Kevin Pillar.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. For second is Encarnacion. The throw is wild, and it gets away.
Wow, he almost blew that fastball by him, but he shows some quick hands to catch up to it and drive it down the opposite line. Didn't keep it fair by much, but he did, and that's a nice 2-bagger.
In now the power-hitting outfielder Nomar Mazara. The 0-1 pitch. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he's bunting with 2 strikes. But can't connect, so a real wasted at-bat there.
Now batting.
Ready for another chance? Leury Garcia will swing it from the left side right here.
Very difficult to be a switch hitter in baseball today. Without question, the more comfortable side being from the right side. So he's going to have his work cut out for him here, hitting left-handed.
And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Now batting. Second baseman, Danny Mendick.
Striding in, Danny Mendick, runner in scoring position with Surgan. First pitch on its way. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. Spin and a throw back to second, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. 3 runs, 5 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. Now this is driven out to deep right center. This could be trouble, and it is trouble that finds the gap for extra bases. And the runner at third will put the brakes on here as they didn't want to chance it even with 2 outs.
Boy, there's a long bullet off the wall right there, but the outfielder does a really good job, Hero, of getting that one quickly and getting it back in to keep him at first for a long single.
Yeah, and also nice job by the base runner not there, not putting his head down, being over aggressive and getting thrown out at second base. He saw the play happening in front of him and put the brakes on and got back for a base hit.
Yeah, D-Roll, I think he would have been toast if he tried to stretch that one into a double.
Luis Robert is at the plate as he looks at ball 1. 3-1 is our score here in inning number 4. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Bogarts has to hurry, and it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw.
Dan, after this infield hit right here, this guy has to be so frustrated. He's been having a rough outing, and he's not discriminating the way he gives them up.
No, he isn't. You know what he's going to do after this one? He's going to go to the movies and watch the movie about himself, the Rocky Horror Pitching Show, because this has been a nightmare.
So here's Yoan Moncada. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. No hits to this point. He's ready. Here's the 1-0.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
High in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Now the 2-1 pitch. Line hard. But this is a foul ball. High in the air down the right field line. Verdugo's got it, and with it, the inning is over. White Sox pick up just the 1. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. It's the White Sox 4 and the Red Sox 1. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And from the on-deck circle into the batter's box comes Christian Vasquez. First pitch coming. Here it is. Hit back up the middle. Fielded cleanly. And that's the first out.
Next for the Red Sox, the right fielder, Alex Verdugo.
So 1 away here with the bases empty. And that brings up the outfielder, Alex Verdugo. First offering on its way.
1-0.
the 1-0.
That's ball 2.
4-1 our score as we play inning number 4. 2 balls and a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider right there for a strike. No shame in tipping your hat.
That's ball
3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
Zach Collins is going to come on as a defensive replacement now as he takes over at first base.
Number 38, Zach Collins.
The 3-1 pitch. Taken, strike 2.
He got 3-2.
And right into the shift. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. 1 run, 2 hits, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. This is in the air out to straightaway center. Robert is there, 2 gone.
The batter, number 3, second baseman,
And here's Jose Peraza. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here comes the first pitch.
Oh, that's off the plate. No, that's ball.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
Now the 2-0. High pop-up. Moncada has a play. And that's the 3rd out. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They trail it 4-1. Number 71 takes the mound as he's been called upon to pitch.
number 71.
So striding forward now, Zach Collins. First at bat of the game for him here in the 5th as he was a late entrant into this one. Now here it comes. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. He couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane of the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. Here it comes. That's inside and low. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Well, that's a pitch right there you gotta just lay off. There's a good chance he's going to throw it on 0-2. And if you can recognize it starting down in the zone, you know it's only going to go down from there.
And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. And there are the final numbers for the Boston starter. Clearly not the postseason outing he had envisioned.
Well, this one's really easy to dissect. Too many pitches left over the heart of the plate. 3 bombs allowed in this one. He's going to have to do a better job of throwing quality pitches down the road.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. He's set. Here's the 0-1. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. And that misses 2-1. The pitch. Good spot for the change there, and that'll knot things up at 2-2. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Now the payoff pitch home, and right into the shift. Fifth inning here in a 4-1 ball game. There's ball 4.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up, or he can really hurt you.
Digging in once again, Eloy Jimenez. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
That's a ball. Ball
Grandal leads off first with one away. Two balls and no strikes to the White Sox left fielder.
Clearly working the bottom of the zone, trying to get a ground ball for a double play.
3-0 now.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
And, oh, they won't let him walk that easily, as that somehow ruled a strike. 3-1 now. And he goes the other way, but he got a lot of it. Deep down the line. Almost into the short porch, but it's off the wall. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double. When that one left the bat, I wasn't sure where it was going to come down. Thought it might have a chance.
Yeah, same here, man. It kind of got lost high in the sky before it one-hopped the fence for an extra base hit. During the daytime, that thing probably would have carried out of here, but you can't complain too much about a double.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order. So it's bases loaded, one away, and that brings up the versatile Nomar Mazara. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Hard liner to center field, and that's in there. Base hit. And they'll add one more to the lead. It's now a 5-1 ball game.
Up next for the White Sox, the shortstop, Leody Garcia.
Stepping in now, Leody Garcia. As he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. And it's fouled away. Bases are loaded here, 1 man out. On the ground is short. This could be 2. To second for 1. On to Moreland, but it's too late, so they'll get just the 1.
They couldn't turn the inning-ending double play. They just get the force out at second, and the runner scores from third.
Digging in and looking for more, Danny Mendick. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Popped him up. Vasquez waits on it, and that ends the inning. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. Home half of the 5th coming up, and the White Sox are out in front 6-1. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I talked about the Red Sox offense with the Boston manager, and he really emphasized that they're not doing a very good job capitalizing on run-scoring opportunities. With just 1 hit with runners in scoring position in the game, you can understand why he feels that way. But he also says he likes the way his guys are responding to the adversity. It seems as though they're keeping their energy and mood up, so we'll see if they can start coming through with some big hits as we go forward.
Leading off.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
The center fielder, Jackie Bradley.
First pitch on its way. Jackie Bradley Jr. is at the plate as he watches ball 1. And he turns on this one and yanks it foul and back out of play. So 1-1. Line shot to first, and there's 1 away. Next up for the Red Sox, Kevin Pillar. First offering on its way.
That's a ball.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
The 1-0 home. One out, nobody on. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd out.
This is why it's so hard to be successful as a hitter when you fall behind in the count 1 and 2. You're probably expecting some sort of off-speed pitches, but when the pitcher offers up a good hard fastball, it's pretty hard to adjust and catch up to it.
Into the box now, Rafael Devers. As he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. Last time up, he was hit by a pitch. Popped up. And Moncada brings it in to retire the side. Down in order go the Red Sox. They trail 6-1. Ready once again, Luis Robert. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
Luis Robert.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A bouncer up the middle. Bogarts has it. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Now batting, the third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
1 out for Chicago here in the 6th, and that'll bring up the former top prospect as a minor leaguer, Yoan Moncada. First pitch on its way. And he lays off there, 1-0. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Two balls and no strikes. The count to Yoan Moncada. The 2-0.
Ball 3.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
Hey!
3-1.
Hey, there aren't too many power hitters in the game that would let that pitch go by.
Here's the 3-1. Swing and a ball hit foul as this will find the seats in right. Rounded softly down the line toward first. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. And this is swung out and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 6th inning.
With how hard guys throw these days, 94 miles an hour is good, but not as impressive as it used to be. Professional hitters can catch up with that, so it's all about setting the fastball up with good off-speed stuff to make it look more effective, and that's exactly what he did right there.
In now, Zach Collins. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And he misses low with it, 2-0.
2-0.
Here it comes. Slap hard the opposite way. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. He'll get it into second. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. Down in order go the White Sox. They lead it 6-1. And that brings in Xander Bogarts. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Hey, this isn't exactly the way you'd like to draw it up. Not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, but the bottom line is he's getting outs.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Rolled slowly down the first baseline. But this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now.
Nope.
And he misses there, 1-2.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
half swing here, but it won't matter. It's strike 3 called anyway, and that's out number 1.
You know, I'm not quite sure how that strikeout will be scored, looking or swinging. He tried to check his swing, but I'm pretty sure the home plate umpire was ringing him up regardless.
Here's J.D. Martinez. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Down and away, ball 1.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. One out, nobody on. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Oh, and he struck him out as well, so he's carving right through the heart of this lineup as there are 2 away now.
Certainly not showing any signs of intimidation with these middle of the order guys. That's back-to-back Ks, and the 3 and 4 guys are harmlessly back in the dugout.
At the plate now, Mitch Moreland, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The 1-0 is a fastball taken high for a ball.
Man, this guy's had their number all game long. Up, down, in and out. He's pitching very well.
2 out, nobody on. Too high, and it's 3-0.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
Pitch on the way.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholed in a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
3-2 now.
3-2.
And that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Striding in for Boston, Christian Vasquez. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Turned on down the line. And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line.
Up to the left side. The right fielder, Alex Verdugo.
Standing in now, Alex Verdugo, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Down the first baseline. Collins has got it, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 men left on. 7th inning coming up. It's the White Sox 6 and the Red Sox 1. Ryan Brazier is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 70, Ryan Brazier.
seventh inning ready to roll. And digging in is the switch-hitting catcher, Yasmani Grandal. First pitch of the at-bat. Starts him out with a changeup for a strike.
Nope.
Ball and a strike.
1-1.
Two balls and a strike. Brazier is at least partially known for his big power slider. A lot of break on that pitch, but what makes it unique is how hard he's able to throw it. Bounced on the ground and right at the shifted infielders. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Now batting, the left fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
Digging in to try it again, Eloy Jimenez, 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. First offering on its way. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
And it's quickly 0-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Fouled off. Fouled away. And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
Count is 1-2.
And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs to start the 7th. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone to protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Edwin Encarnacion to the plate now, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He was given a free pass via the intentional walk last time. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. And boy, was he ever fooled on that pitch. It's 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Grounded back up the middle. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. They hold on to their 6-1 lead. Stepping up to the plate, Jose Peraza. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
Boy, dear, it's about time they got something brewing here. First pitch single, and maybe now they can start to get some traffic on the bases.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. Ambush tactics, not always the play. You want to drive that pitch count up and get into that bullpen, but sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures.
So they'll make a matchup move here and bring on a southpaw to face the left-handed hitter due up. And he fouls this one off. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out. And Bradley swings and misses at that offering, and he's deep in the hole, 0-2. Fry has seen his role change with those one-batter lefty specialists going. Ouch, that one hit him. And boy, they are howling over in that first base dugout. They think that was intentional, and I've got to say, I think I do too. And now you see the home plate umpire coming out, and the message has been sent. He's going to warn both benches.
And that's the right thing to do by any umpire, Matt. Warn both sides and put them on notice that they're not going to put up with anything going forward in this game. It does put some added pressure on the pitchers to be accurate when they're pitching inside, because even a mistake could lead to an ejection now, but that's just the way it has to be.
Swing, and he pops him up on the infield, and the infield fly rule will be in effect here.
Now batting, third baseman, Rafael.
One man is out in the Red Sox seventh, and that brings up the third baseman, Rafael Devers. First delivery to him on the way. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Mazara's on his horse. And a diving effort, but he can't make the play in right. Peraza blows through the stop sign, headed for home. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily. Tag is there, and he's out trying to score from first as the second run. At the plate, Xander Bogaerts, as he will swing and miss on a fastball on the outer half. It's strike one. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Popped him up. Grandal moving to his left, and the inning is over. A run on 2 hits in the inning for Boston. 8th inning coming up. The White Sox lead it 6-2. Brandon Workman will stay in the ballgame now and take over in left field. Austin Bryce has been summoned from the bullpen, as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Now pitching for the Red Sox.
All set for the start of the inning, and digging in is the outfielder, Nomar Mazara. Here comes the first pitch. Ball 1.
Count 1-0.
Popped him up. Vasquez is there. And that's the first out of the inning.
Up next to the White Sox, the shortstop, Leury Garcia.
So stepping in, Leury Garcia. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. First pitch on its way. And some action now in the Boston bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing. And it's fouled away. One out, nobody on. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Coming to the plate now, Danny Mendick. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory. Down the third baseline. Comes set with the 0-1. A great job of changing speeds there. It's 0-2.
Yeah, if he's going to pound the zone with this stuff all game, the offense better step up. Somebody's going to have to pull a trigger a little bit earlier in the count.
And he will indeed make the play in foul territory to retire. decide. Not too many lead this one 6-2. Next will be the cleanup hitter, J.D. Martinez, for his career in this matchup. Not a big sample size, 0 for 1. And a breaking ball backs him out of the way. 1-0 the count. Well, should be 2-0, but he goes way out of the zone to go after that one, and it's even 1-1.
Whoa, that was an ugly swing. If I'm pitching right now, I'm throwing that same pitch again. That was ugly.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
Mitch Moreland is in with 1 away now as he swings and misses here at strike 1. A high fastball is in there.
Count 0-2.
And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Christian Vasquez is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Oh, and look out as this runs in and gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one. And I have a strong hunch here that that's going to be the last pitch he throws. Out is the home plate umpire, and he's going to send our pitcher off to an early shower. He's been ejected from the ballgame.
Well, Matt, with that ejection, this is going to turn into Johnny Holdstaff Day. Now everybody out in that bullpen may have to be available to put the finishing touches on this game.
Steve Cishek will come into the game now and take over following the ejection.
Number 31, Steve Cishek.
Settling in now, Alex Verdugo. The numbers head-to-head with Steve Cishek. He's a perfect 2 for 2. He also has 1 home run. And, I'm not sure you can get fooled worse than that. It's 0-1. And some stirring now in the White Sox bullpen as it looks like a right-hander's up and throwing. Grounded up the first baseline. And not too shabby out of the pen. Takes just 2 pitches to get the ground ball, and that ends the inning. Red Sox leave 1. They still trail here. It's 6-2. Josh Osich enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. All set to start the 9th in this one. And next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Luis Robert. He's ready. Here's the first offering. The 1-0 home. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball.
He's going to be thinking about that pitch all night if he doesn't have a big game right here. Pulled his front shoulder and everything went with it.
And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2. And he checked his swing, but it's a strike 3 called, and that's the first out of the inning.
Now back.
So striding in, Yohan Moncada. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now.
This is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like that. You can't just lay one in there, but you also don't want to run the count to 3-0.
And that catches the outside corner. It's 2-1. A little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Here now the 2-2. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Got him. And that's the third time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
To the plate now, Zach Collins. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball one. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Count now a ball and a strike. Swing and a miss on the cut fastball. 1-2. At the letters, but called high. It's a ball. Still 2-2. Now here's the pitch. And another foul ball. And he struck him out. So a good pitch there, and now they're going to need to string some hits together in this last at bat if they want to get back in this thing. We'll see 8, 9, and 1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the White Sox 6 and the Red Sox 2.
Leading off for the Red Sox, the second baseman,
Here's the first pitch. And that misses ball one. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. The 1-0. Grounded to third. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
now batting, center fielder, Jackie Bradley Jr.
Now at the plate, Jackie Bradley Jr. Last time up, he was hit by a pitch.
Yeah, Matty, you're not lying. Last time up, squared right in the back. Hopefully it doesn't stiffen up. I want to see if he can get through something right here.
No balls and a strike to count. On, he pops it up. And this will land foul. Now the 0-2 pitch. Fastball, strike three called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are two away.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and have backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
Brandon Workman will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Last strike now for the Red Sox. This is on the ground over to first. Throw is in time, and they will advance to the next round of the playoffs.
And these wild card games are hard enough, as your entire season rests on 9 innings of baseball. But they put aside all the distractions that come with playing on the road and handled their business. Now it's on to the division series, one step closer to the World Series title.
Well, we watched a really solid starting pitching performance, kept the opposition at bay, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
Yeah, I thought he pitched really well. He wasn't necessarily dominant, but turned in a good, solid effort and definitely was a factor in the win here.
So for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire great crew, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching the American League wildcard game.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious White Sox,
Winner moves on, loser sees their season come to an end. MLB Network brings you exclusive coverage of the winner-take-all wild card game. It's the one-game National League wild card playoff between the St. Louis Cardinals and the San Francisco Giants. Hi again, everybody. Matt Vasgersian welcoming you to another edition of Baseball on MLB Network. I'm joined by Dan Plesac. And Dan, let's take a look at how these two ball clubs got to where they are.
Well, I really love these one-game wild card matchups to kick off the postseason. Kind of tough that your season comes down to one game after such a grinding season, but what's better than a winner-go-home game, especially when that's the case for both teams? Should be a lot of fun to watch.
The old holdout purists may scoff, but I got to tell you, this is as exciting as it gets, folks. One game to decide who moves on. It's the wild card playoff on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Johnny Cueto gets the nod here at home for the National League wildcard game. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Well, Johnny Cueto's an interesting guy, man. Has a funky delivery. We call it the shimmy or the shake. He turns his back kind of Louis Tion style, throws from a lot of different arm angles, but his stuff is good. 93 to 96 miles an hour, good changeup, and a good hard slider. The key with Johnny Cueto, keeping his pitch count down early on in the game.
Colton Wong is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning, 1-0.
First pitch, 7:05.
The pitch. Got him to swing at a pitch below the knees, 1-1. Temperature here at game time, 61 degrees. 1-1.
Yep, that ball went out.
And this will miss as well, so he's in danger of losing the leadoff man here tonight. It's 3-1 now. And the pitch.
Hey, looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
And this is fouled at the plate. The next 3-2. All right, back to him on the mound. And he'll flip on to first to record the out.
Got it second. The third baseman, Tommy Edman.
Stepping in for the Cardinals, Tommy Edman. First delivery to him on the way. Bases are empty, one man out. There's a fastball, pretty close that time, but ruled a ball, 1-1. And there are our umpires for this one. Working the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the business, in my opinion, but sometimes has a tendency to fall into a pattern where he's given a little bit too much on that outside corner.
Yeah, D-Road, one of the things he'll do, he'll open up that outside corner, especially with left-handed batters.
Batting third.
Love the ability to push that ball the other way right there. Nice knock to the opposite field. That's a switch hitter's delight, the ability to use all parts.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt now as he lays off a fastball too low for ball one. Man at first for him following the one-out single. 1-1 the count. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Edman stands at first with one out. Another one sent foul. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him, so we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. Fouled off. Runners on first with one down. And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the second out.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Now a throw over, and the runner back easily. So now to the plate, Tyler O'Neill, as he'll take a look at ball one. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. The 1-0. Misses for the second ball.
You thank your lucky stars when you get a chance to hit behind a guy with as much speed as he has on first base. The entire defense is on guard, and you know probably there's a fastball coming.
2-0 count, the pitch. Pitch misses. The throw down. And he is out at second. Caught stealing to end the inning. Another look at the throw down that results in a third out on the bases. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Jack Flaherty is on the mound for the visitors in this NL wildcard matchup. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matty D, this ought to be exciting. This is one of the top young pitchers in the game right now. He keeps getting better. He keeps learning. And if he continues at this pace, this guy has a chance to be one of the more reliable pitchers in the game.
Here's the shortstop, Brandon Crawford. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. In his career against this pitcher, he's gone 2 for 6. He's taken him deep once. A ball and a strike to the Giants' leadoff man. A ball and 2 strikes. Two balls and 2 strikes to Crawford. Here now the 2-2. And this is swung on and missed as Crawford is set down on strikes, 1 away. So in now for San Francisco, Mike Yastrzemski, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here's the pitch. Lays off 1-0. 1 out, nobody on. One ball, 1 strike, the count. Called strike, and he's behind 1-2. And that's going to be high 2-2 now. Swing, and he puts a charge into this one, high and deep, and you can't forget about it. This ball is gone. A solo shot down the line in right as the Giants are stink to a 1-0 lead.
As soon as this thing left the bat, you knew it had the distance to get out of here. The only question was whether it was going to stay fair or not. And that question was answered with a resounding doink as it caromed off the foul pole for a homer.
Here's first baseman Brandon Belt. As he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Belt in front, 2 balls and no strikes.
2-0.
2-0 count. The pitch down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. There you see Evan Longoria waiting next. Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now.
You maybe get 2 pitches a game where all the guesswork goes out the window. This is certainly that situation.
Called a strike, and it's full 3-2.
Not the ideal location for a changeup up in the zone, but he got away with it.
Swing and a miss, and they come back from a 3-0 count to sit him down on strikes, and there are 2 gone.
With how hard guys throw these days, 94 miles an hour is good, but not as impressive as it used to be. Professional hitters can catch up with that, so it's all about setting the fastball up with good off-speed stuff to make it look more effective, and that's exactly what he did right there.
In is the third baseman, Evan Longoria, as he comes up empty on a pitch right down the middle for strike 1. Looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Ripped down the line, but this will wind up a foul ball. Strike 2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Now a fastball here that'll wisely lay off, and it's 1-2.
Boy, he sped him up in this at-bat. Now it's time for the changeup. This guy's got a good one, and he hasn't thrown it yet in this at-bat.
The 1-2. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Fouled away.
Got to take advantage of that pitch right there. 0-2 breaker hanging over the heart of the plate. Not going to see too many of those today.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive.
You know, taking you inside the mind of a batter right here, you can't get in auto swing mode. You still have to control the strike zone.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Giants off to a good start. Bye-bye, baby. It's a solo home run. Second inning coming up. It's 1-0 San Francisco. Second inning set to go, and into bat next will be Tyler O'Neill.
The left fielder, Tyler O'Neill.
First pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1.
Some guys are great low ball hitters, but most guys, especially guys with pop like this, they're hunting for the ball belt high and above. So that was a nicely spotted fastball down in the zone.
Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count and the pitch. And he chased it in the dirt. Heineman corrals it. The throw down to first, one away.
Well, you know you made a real nice pitch when you bounce it in the dirt and you still get the hitter to swing at it. That tells me that there's a lot of deception in that pitch right now.
So the base is empty here with one away, and that'll bring in the switch-hitting outfielder Dexter Fowler. Pitch on the way. The 0-1 on its way. Hit back up the middle. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Brad Miller.
Now at the plate, Brad Miller. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0. Miller, 30 years of age. He was taken in the second round back in 2011.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player.
Well struck down the right field line. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. The 1-1 home. Strike 2 swinging.
1 ball, 2 strikes, Tim.
The Giants have struck first here. They lead it 1-0 as we play the second. On the ground to the right side. Fielded cleanly by Belt, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. They're down 1-0. Last half of the second set to go, and standing in the outfielder, Alex Dickerson. First delivery to him on the way. And this is taken outside for ball 1. Lays off again, and it's 2-0. Three and 0 now.
Yeah, 3 straight balls to start the inning. It's clear to me he just hasn't found his rhythm out there yet.
The 3-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. The 3-1. Swung on and missed. A full count now.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup or do you stay with the heater?
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
Ready now, Wilmer Flores. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. He's set and the pitch. And he gets ahead 0-1. And now a double play ball possibly for Wong. One there. On to Goldschmidt, but too late as they'll just get the one. So that one wasn't quite hit sharply enough to turn two.
Yeah, choppers like that make it really tough. You can't make the ball get to you much faster, so the key is making sure you field it cleanly and at least get one, which they did there.
Now in the box, Taylor Heineman, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here. As a look, now the pitch. Runner at first here, one man out. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
Well, he's not proving that he can command his breaking ball in the zone right now. And until he does, there's no reason to bite on it.
2-0 count. The pitch is swung on and missed. Strike one. Flaherty is a guy that's able to keep the bat off the ball. That's kind of the name of the game for a pitcher, and as a starter it really helps him work deep into games.
Matty V, one of the toughest parts about scoring runs is bunching 3 or 4 hits together an inning, and that's one of the things this guy does really well. He's tough to hit, and he's really tough to get 3 or 4 hits off of. That's one of the reasons why he's one of the better pitchers.
Runners on first with one down. Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Bader is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Batting it, the center fielder, Steven Duggar.
And that'll bring up Steven Duggar. He's set. Here it comes. A ball and no strikes. Popped high in the air. Goldschmidt over to his right. And that's the third out. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Top of the third set to get underway. And digging in next to be the switch hitting catcher, Matt Wieters. First offering on its way.
Nope, that's inside.
Now here's the pitch. This one for Crawford at short. He's got it. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Batting it, the center fielder, Harrison Bader.
Stepping into the box, Harrison Bader. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Now the pitch. Cold strike as the slider gets the outside corner. And that misses 1-1. Bader is a guy that has a lot of speed, no doubt about that. And while that's certainly a weapon for him offensively, it could be argued that it benefits him just as much on the defensive side of the ball, given the position he plays.
And not only just speed, but first step quickness speed. He's able to track balls down that other guys cannot get to. And sometimes that's half the equation.
And he'll reach second now with one away.
He was able to recognize that pitch early. His eyes lit up on that one. Able to pull it down the line for a nice base hit.
Into the box now, Jack Flaherty has the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball one. The 1-0.
Hey! I got a ball, one strike.
Now a look and a throw back to second. And he'll get back in safely. Cardinals pitcher up there with a 1-2 count. Runner at second here with one man out. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2 hits the top of the zone. He struck him out looking.
Now, I know he struck out there, but for a pitcher, that's a pretty solid at-bat. Anytime you can make an opposing pitcher out there work and throw quite a few more extra pitches, that's a quality AB in my book.
Colton Wong will stand in as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Runner in scoring position at second with two down. Out in front as this is pulled foul into the seats. And it's fouled away. From the stretch, the 1-2.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
A throw behind the runner at second. A dive, but he's back. Two out here and a runner at second. Austin Slater will come on defensively now as he takes over at second.
Now playing second base, number 13, Austin Slater.
Here's the payoff pitch. Popped him up. Slater calls for it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. One left for the Cardinals. It remains 1-0. Bottom of the third now, and that'll bring up the pitcher, Johnny Cueto.
The pitcher, Johnny Cueto.
Here comes the first pitch. Oh, what a pitch to start the at-bat there. It's 0-1. Fouled off. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Boy, there's the perfect pitch right there. The straight changeup. He hadn't used it yet in this at bat, and what does he do? He uses it, pulls the string, and gets the big strikeout.
Brandon Crawford digging in next as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. One out, nobody on. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. Hit on the ground out to short. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
The right fielder, number 5, Mike Yastrzemski.
Next to bat for the Giants, Mike Yastrzemski. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1.
Well, he kind of tipped his hand right there. His approach is obviously sitting on the off speed because he was so late on that first pitch heater.
And he pops it up, and no one will track it down.
Hey, this is a huge at-bat right here. This pitcher wants to end this inning and have 3, 4, 5 due up to start the next inning.
And this pitch sails behind him at the plate as he has to arch his back that time. It's ball 1. And he missed with it up and in to even things at 2-2.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.
Giants down in order, but they're up 1-0. Digging in, Tommy Edman. He reached on a single in his first try. And the pitch. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Duggar is right there, 1 down. At the plate, Paul Goldschmidt. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here. I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
The 0-2 once more. Is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Stepping in now, Tyler O'Neill. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Fouled away. The 0-2 once more. And he fouls this one off. Hit hard to the right side, but foul. The 0-2 once more. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Down in order go the Cardinals. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Wackney.
Thanks, Matt. Between innings, I was able to discuss the current state of the Giants lineup with their manager, Gabe Kapler. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Thank you, Heidi. At the plate, Brandon Belt looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Maybe lucky to get a piece there. It stays 0-2. And this is swung on and missed, and this 4th inning will start the same way he ended the 3rd with a strikeout, and there's 1 away. So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad time to check out our pitch speed comparison for our 2 starters. And you can see the top 2 pitch velocities here, 96 on one hand versus a still respectable 92 on the other. So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And standing in here, the veteran third baseman, Evan Longoria. And it's fouled away. 0-1 delivery. Bases are empty, one man out. Fouled off.
Hey, that fastball caught too much of the plate on an 0-2 count.
And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
Certainly not showing any signs of intimidation with these middle-of-the-order guys. That's back-to-back Ks, and the 3 and 4 guys are harmlessly back in the dugout.
And that'll bring up the big bat of Alex Dickerson, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike one. He'll attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Ground ball right side. Wong ranging deep into the hole, and he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step one, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
From the belt, the pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Wow, fastball up and in. I'm not sure it was intended to be that far up and that far in, but message sent, beware.
And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Giants leave 1, but they lead it 1-0. And welcome back to San Francisco as we send it down to Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Cardinals to discuss his thoughts on his lineup so far. And he told me he'd like to see a lot more aggressiveness in their at-bats the rest of the game. He said the problem is they're allowing themselves to fall behind in the count way too often, which is forcing them to constantly be in protect mode and swing at bad pitches. A lot of their outs have come from at-bats where they've fallen behind, so the focus going forward needs to be about being the aggressor early in the at-bats.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Dexter.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Swing and a line drive. Foul. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. And splash down. It's into McCovey Cove. A solo home run there for Dexter Fowler. And the Redbirds are even now at 1 run apiece.
Well, you really can't blame the man on the mound. He single-handedly kept them in this thing. But with one swing of the bat, we're all knotted up. Things are officially interesting, and we're in for a good finish in this one.
Now batting, shortstop, Brad.
Here's Brad Miller, the shortstop.
He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Fouled away. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first down.
You know he's probably still thinking about that game-tying home run he just gave up, but I'm going to give him credit for not showing that it's bothering him. When you come back and strike out the next guy, it shows you've still got your head in the right place.
Here's the catcher, Matt Wieters, now, as he'll go after the first pitch and line one into right field for a base hit. And this will rattle around near the knot hole out near the 309 sign. Wieters will try for 3.
Wow, it looked like he was carrying a piano around the bases on that one, but somehow he makes it all the way around the third for a triple. Give credit where credit is due. Nobody in the park, including me, thought he had that in him.
And that'll bring up the former top prospect, Harrison Bader, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate, but the runner's back easily. 0-1, here's the pitch. Popped him up. Heineman has a play. 2 gone.
The pitcher, number 22, Jack Williams.
So a man at third here with 2 gone, and the pitcher digs in next. It'll be Jack Flaherty. In there, and it's 0-1. 1 run, 4 hits, and no errors so far for the Redbirds. Oh, wild pitch, but the catcher is able to knock it down. But it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. The set, and the 1-1. This one's blooped out toward right center field. And nobody can get there in time. Base hit. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third.
Boy, that's a tough one right there if you're a pitcher, Hero. You're facing the opposing pitcher, and you give up a 2-out RBI.
I got to believe he's contemplating retirement. A 2-out knock given up to the opposing pitcher.
Listen, as a pitcher, you hate to give up base hits, but you doubly hate to give up base hits to the opposing pitcher.
Belt will take this one himself, and that ends the inning. So it's 2 runs on.
Leading up for the Giants, the catcher, Tyler.
First delivery to him on the way. I had him lunging at that one out of the zone, and that's strike 1. Popped up. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
I know that has to be frustrating from a pitcher's standpoint, but nice execution, nice hustle. Bottom line, nice hustle. Pitcher's still 1 good pitch away from getting a double play.
You know, D-Row, one of the things you want to do is make quality pitches as a pitcher, and there's not much you can do right there. You make a pretty good pitch, and the next thing you know, you have a leadoff single on an infield ground ball.
And now that third base dugout has really come to life. They are not happy about that last pitch. Hard to blame them. And I think it's going to lead to a warning as you see the home plate umpire coming out. And he will indeed issue the warning to both benches. 5th inning, 2-1 our score. Ball and a strike. Here's the 1-1. Bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. There's one. But he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the 1 out.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
So a runner at first with one man gone, and that'll bring up the pitcher, Johnny Cueto. And he pops up the bunt attempt. Flaherty is there, and he makes the catch for the out. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Brandon Crawford. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. And a rather interesting decision here is they'll put him on and move the runner into scoring position now.
Well, that's one way to do it. An intentional walk is one thing, but an intentional walk with a man on first is another. Strange strategy. I don't quite get it.
A swing and a ground ball to third, but a foul ball here, 0-1. Oh-1 count. Here it is. This one's down to third. Reined in. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Giants leave it down 2-1. Hunter Pence will stay in the game, taking over in right field and batting in the 8th spot.
Number 8, Hunter.
Now batting, Tommy Edman, 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. And this one's on the inside corner, 1-1.
1-1.
The pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Dickerson's on the move. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
The batter, the first baseman.
So coming to the plate, Paul Goldschmidt. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. And he fouls this one off. A swing, and it's popped in the air back behind first. Slater takes charge out there, and he stays with it for the second out.
The batter, the left fielder.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Tyler O'Neill. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ball game. Oh, might not have been where he was hoping to put that pitch, but he somehow gets a swing on it anyway. Strike 1. Low-scoring game thus far, 2-1 here in the 6th. And he falls behind 0-2. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Cardinals, as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and here comes the first baseman, Brandon Belt.
The first baseman, Brandon.
And it's fouled away. The windup and the 0-1. Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hold, 0-2. Fouled off. Here comes another 0-2.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2. that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
Well, there's only a one-run question to play with, so he's got to be upset after he walked the leadoff man here. Go-ahead run comes to the plate, and there are no outs. This could be a very interesting inning.
Now the Giants' number 4 batter, Evan Longoria. He went down on strikes last time up. Oh, wild pitch, but the catcher is able to knock it down. The tag, and he is safe on a very close play at the bag. Alex Reyes will come into the game now and take over following the ejection.
Number 29.
1 run on 3 hits and no errors on the Giant ledger to this point. Well, they miss with the first one, but then they decide, let's go ahead and put him aboard here. And they'll do just that as you see the signal from the dugout.
Now batting. No left fielder.
Stepping into the box, Alex Dickerson, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. That fastball is just sizzling up there, 1-1. First and second here with nobody out. Fooled him badly there. I mean badly. It's 1-2. Oh, and a huge strikeout there as he certainly does his job out of the pen, and we'll see how they go after the next guy here. Digging in, Austin Slater. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here comes the first pitch. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Pops this one up. And that's going to fall for a base hit. Thought about going home, and it's in time to get him, but we do have a tie ball game now with a run scoring on the play. Standing in now, Taylor Heineman. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. And that will fall as he comes through. It's a base hit. In to score is the runner from third. It's a 3-2 ball game.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D. Where you get that base hit to give your team the lead, you have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Somebody's getting frustrated. He's not used to getting hit around like this.
2 out with the man at first. Swing and a liner. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. And they're going to hold him to a single here as they do a nice job of getting it back in quickly.
The pitcher.
Take a look at this again in slow motion. He tracks this thing all the way, gets his hands quickly through the zone, and just rips it down the left field line, just how they draw it up.
In now, Johnny Cueto. Line, that's a base hit into left field. Now the relay home is in time, and he's cut down at the plate as they team up to gun him down. So it's 2 runs on 4 base hits, no errors and a couple of men left on. We're through 6 full. The Giants lead it 3-2. Here's Dexter Fowler now.
Dexter Fowler.
On, he pops it up. Crawford is there. And that's going to be a base hit. So the possible tying run is aboard here to start the seventh.
You can't ask for anything more than getting a leadoff man on right there. Brings the go-ahead run to the plate. He's in position to do some damage. It'd be interesting to see how the manager plays this one.
So now to the plate, Brad Miller. 0-1 the count.
Hey, this guy's been throwing a gem so far. We're moving on later into this game, and he's right at about league average for first pitch strikes.
In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now.
After fouling off the second one, I got to step out of the box, adjust my batting gloves, and tell myself there's no chance he's tripling up on that pitch.
Fouled away. Here's another 0-2. And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ballgame for him.
Really important time for a strikeout there, guys. Tying run at first, so objective number 1 is straining him on base. And now with 1 out, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that run.
Now here's the Giants skipper making his way out toward the mound. And that'll signal the end for Johnny Cueto. So he'll depart with the lead and a chance to be the winner, but he is responsible for the tying run at first. Number 66 will take the ball now as the new pitcher.
Number 66.
At the plate now, Matt Wieters. High and deep to center field. Looking up, Duggar. Gone! A 2-run shot that gives them the lead. So it's a 2-run blast off the bat of Matt Wieters as they take the lead 4-3.
Wow, that's a tough one. Certainly not the way you want to start your day as a relief pitcher, giving up a home run.
The center fielder, Harrison Bader.
So that'll bring in Harrison Bader as he'll swing and miss at a first pitch slider at strike 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. And boy, big problems here to start this at-bat. It's 0-2 now. Now some action out in the Giants bullpen as they'll have both a left-hander and a right-hander get loose. And here's a changeup in there for a called 3rd strike, and that's the 2nd out of the inning.
Flat out locked him up with a changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
Matt Carpenter will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Pinch hitting for the Cardinals. Number 13, Matt Carpenter.
Into center field, line drive base hit.
Boy, it's so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player. Fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Here's the second baseman, Colton Wong.
He'll swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play.
He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Chadwick Tromp is into the ballgame here as he takes over behind the plate. A runner on first with 2 away. Again, another foul ball. Throw over to the bag, back in standing. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Back goes Pence, and he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. Well, the Cards do strike for 2, both coming on this 2-run dinger. Get up and stretch. Home half of the 7th coming up. 4-3 St. Louis. Tyler Webb gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th. Standing in, Brandon Crawford. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
And he fouls this one off. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. Even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
Here's the right fielder, Hunter Pence.
He'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory.
Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. The pitch. And here's the swing and a miss that time by Pence as he falls behind here, 0-2. Hit on the ground to short. Gloved by Miller. Throw on to first, and Pence is turned away here for out number 2.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Digging in now, Brandon Belt, and he's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far. The 0-1 pitch. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
Man, as a pitcher, you have to love pitching 0-2. Multiple ways, up, down, in and out, throw the breaking ball. A lot of different ways to get guys out.
And it's fouled away. We're in the 7th inning now of a 4-3 ball game. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Fastball well outside.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
And he lays off ball 4, so now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter.
Evan Longoria is in with 2 away here as this one swung on and missed for the first strike.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the third time. One left for San Francisco. Score holds at 4-3. Mauricio Dubon has come into the ballgame now as he takes over as the new third baseman.
Now playing third base, number 1.
New inning set to get underway, and next will be the switch-hitting third baseman, Tommy Edman. Pablo Sandoval has come into the ballgame now as he takes over as the new third baseman. First delivery to him on the way. Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball 1. The 1-0 home. This is pulled into right. A dive, but it's off his glove.
You'll only see about 10 of these pitches a year. The changeup on a tee in the middle of the plate. But tip your hat to the batter right there. He did not come unglued, stayed within himself, and drove it for a base hit.
Tyler Rogers is on the pitch here in the 8th with nobody out.
Number 71, Tyler Rogers.
First things first, here's a throw over, and the runner will get back standing. And that brings up Paul Goldschmidt as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Set to deliver the 0-1. Below the zone, a swing and a miss. The 0-2 pitch. Hits it high and deep out to center field. Center fielder going back. A leap, but it's off his glove. Two-run home run off the bat of Paul Goldschmidt, and it's now 6-3.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Into the box now, Tyler O'Neill, as he'll lay off a slider too low, ball 1. Where this one almost in books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Manny V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Duggar's there for it. Makes the play, 1 away.
Now batting, the right fielder, Dexter Fowler.
Digging in the switch hitter, Dexter Fowler. He went deep back in the 5th. From the stretch. A ball and no strikes. Still only one out in the inning. That evens it up 1-1. Shoots this one over to first. Longoria's got it, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Brad Miller.
Into the box, Brad Miller. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
And there's his first base hit in this one.
Nice execution right there. Ball was down below the knees. He stayed through it and was able to drive it for a base hit.
Stepping in now, Matt Wieters. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Ball and no strikes to Wieters.
2 balls, no strikes. Ball, that's outside.
Harrison Bader would be next. 2 out with the man at first. Now the slider gets the call in the bottom part of the zone.
Now that's a really curious pitch selection. 3-0 and turned to the slider. You have to wonder if maybe he's lost the feel for his fastball.
The 3-1 pitch. Hit down the line at first. But this will wind up foul as he runs the count full now.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
He's ready. Now the payoff pitch. Short, hit hard. There is Crawford. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. But the Cards do strike for 2, both coming on this 2-run dinger. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the Cardinals 6 and the Giants 3. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Ryan Helsley will come on now, and he'll slide into the 7 spot in the lineup following the double switch. Andrew Kisner will also come on now as he'll move into the pitcher's number 9 hold in the order here on that double switch.
Number 7, Andrew.
First pitch on its way. There's a drive high in the air and deep to left center field. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. And the Giants are in business here on the leadoff double.
Sometimes when a reliever comes in the game, he wants to get that first strike so bad that he serves one up, and that's exactly what happens here. The first batter he faces just rockets one off the wall, and now he's got to worry about another base hit, potentially bringing home a run.
So that brings up the outfielder Austin Slater. Here comes the first pitch. Lifted out towards straightaway center field. And he can't track it down as this ball falls. Dickerson is on his way home. Safe at the plate as it's now a 2-run game.
Back-to-back doubles now, and that's a great way to get an inning going. The leadoff man shows him how it's done, and he comes right behind him following suit. Lacing a double of his own could be a big inning if this continues.
Into the box now, Chadwick Tromp, who represents the potential tying run if he can launch one or find a way around the bases.
Yeah, Matt, I kind of doubt he's thinking about going yard, even though that would be the best result they could hope for. He's not a long ball threat, and he knows it, so he could just be looking for some way to keep that line moving.
Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. No one out with a runner at second. Too high. 1-2.
Hey, textbook waste pitch right there. Does he go elevated fastball again or something slow below the zone?
And he'll dive back in. Fastball, and ooh, that ran in and drilled him. And I have a strong hunch here that that's going to be the last pitch he throws. Out is the home plate umpire, and he's going to send our pitcher off to an early shower. He's been ejected from the ball game.
Well, Matt, with that ejection, this is going to turn into Johnny Holdstaff Day. Now everybody out in that bullpen may have to be available to put the finishing touches on this game.
Giovanni Gallegos will come into the game now and take over following the ejection. Steven Duggar will be his first test out of the bullpen, and it'll be a tough test indeed as he'll face him with 2 on and nobody out here.
With some traffic on the base paths, nice job by the pitcher to execute strike 1.
Bunt attempt is popped into foul ground. Edman is there, and he has it for the out. And there are 2 away now. Giants get a run on the RBI double. 9th inning straight ahead. It's the Cardinals 6 and the Giants 4. Harleen Garcia enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th.
The center fielder, Harrison Bader.
First delivery to him on the way. Harrison Bader is in to start things out as he swings and misses at that one at strike 1.
You never want to take the aggression away from a ball player, but in this situation, I'd like to see the leadoff guy try and work the count a little bit more, especially when this pitcher's missing like he is.
Here's the 0-2, fouled off. Another 0-2 home. And he goes up the ladder on him, but he lays off. 1-2. Fouled away. The 1-2. Chopper down the third baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2.
4 foul balls in this AB. Pitcher cannot find anywhere to go to put this guy away.
And he fouls this one off. Back up the middle. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game. So it's a leadoff single that kicks off their half of the 9th.
It's a great job right there to get a leadoff knock. You got the lead. You have a chance to add on in the later innings. Leadoff guy getting on sets the tone.
Andrew Kisner tries to bunt his way on here, but it's strike 1. Before the 0-1, he'll check on first. Don't want to forget about him. Bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. To second for 1. Relay throw, but it'll be too late as he's well safe at first.
Now back, second baseman, Colton.
So a runner at first now with one away, and that'll bring up Colton Wong. From the belt, kicks and deals. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Back goes Pence at the track. Now this will rattle up against the wall. Well, he thought about going for third, and now that runner's in no man's land out there. And he'll scramble back to the bag and be there safely. And he is out, retreating to second as they slap the tag on him.
The third baseman, Tommy Edman.
Standing in now, Tommy Edman. As he lifts it in the air to right field. On the move is Pence. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Cards leave one. They still lead it 6-4. So here now is the pitcher, Harleen Garcia. But it's the reliever, Logan Webb, will be summoned to pinch hit here to start the bottom of the ninth. And remember, they need 2 to tie, 3 to win, so he's got his work cut out for him here. Swung on and missed for the first strike. On, he just ramps up and gears the fastball by him. 0-2. Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1-2. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
And that is the start they were looking for, down by 2, as that misses for ball 4.
That's an excellent at bat right there. Fell behind early 1-2. Didn't panic or start chasing pitches out of the zone. He's able to lay off 3 pitches in a row, and he's standing on first with no outs. That's a great job.
Out in front of it, strike 1. A runner at first with no outs here. Owen 2 now as Crawford comes up empty on that one. And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch out of the game. Riding in once again, Hunter Pence. Ground-out victim last time up. Lane Thomas is into the game as a defensive replacement now as he takes over in right. Here's the first pitch. Fastball taken a little under the letters, called a strike. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Now a swing. And things are not looking real promising here, down 0-2. And a rather interesting decision here is they'll put him on and move the runner into scoring position now. Now to the plate, Pablo Sandoval. He'll swing it from the left side right here. He slaps that one away, and the count will be 0-1. take something off. There and had him way out in front for strike 2. Now the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
And Longoria won't be given a chance here as he's walked intentionally.
Now batter.
Ready for another shot now, Alex Dickerson. He came across to score after doubling in his last at-bat. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
Behind 0-2 now. 2 big outs here, but the tying and winning runs are both out there. Last strike here for the Giants. Struck him out, so he'll strand the possible tying run at second, and a great job of working out of trouble as this ball game is over.
And these wild card games are hard enough, as your entire season rests on 9 innings of baseball. But they put aside all the distractions that come with playing on the road and handled their business. Now it's on to the division series, 1 step closer to the World Series title.
Before we take our leave, time for a look at our final line score here in what turned out to be a close 2-run victory. And guys, time to recognize the man who really stood out this afternoon, and there he is. Matt Wieters. Put that on a bubblegum card. He's our tops player of the game.
Yeah, he really made it happen with the bat in this one. You see here 2 hits and 1 was a long ball, so he has to feel pretty good about what he did here.
So for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, this is Matt Vasgersian. The postseason is in full swing, folks. You've been watching the National League wildcard game.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victory.
MLB The Show is your home for postseason baseball. It's Game 1 of the American League Division Series between the Toronto Blue Jays and the New York Yankees. Hi again, everyone. Matt Vasgersian. Welcome to our special postseason coverage of baseball on the show. With me is Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. And Dan, we'll start with you. This series has the feel of one that's about to get very interesting.
Well, here's a little comparison of these two teams. Looking at it earlier, to me, the story is all about the pitching. Both squads have some good arms, and the team that gets the best outings are probably going to come out on top.
The postseason is officially in full swing. Lineups and first pitch coming up next. Garrett Cole will do the pitching in front of the hometown crowd here in Game 1. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, we're getting a look at a real competitive pitcher here. Career ERA in the low 3s, and that's not an easy thing to do in the day and age of small ballparks and guys swinging for the fences. Rock solid pitcher, does a lot of things well, and it'll be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
At the plate, Bo Bichette. And we are set for baseball here this evening. Laid off the bender there, but it's in for a called strike.
Pitch, 7:05.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Blue Jays shortstop with a 1-2 count. Temperature was in the 70s earlier today, but 59 at game time tonight. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone to protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Into the box, Kevin Biggio. As he will take a look at strike one on a fastball right down the pipe. One out, nobody on. And he turns on this one and yanks it foul and back out of play. Biggio is 6'2" and bats left, but throws right-handed. He was a fifth-round pick back in the 2016 first-year player draft.
Hey, this middle-round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
The 1-2.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's well hit. Deep center field. They're tracking it, but this is big trouble as it's down, and it's going to roll a while. Around second now, and this ball still hasn't been fielded. Biggio takes the turn at third. He wants it all. And this throw gets away from him.
The fans are not happy, and I can't blame them. And inside the Parker on that hit, there's simply no excuse for that. And everyone in the ballpark knows it. We'll see if he can shake it off and get out of the top half of this inning.
At the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. As closer look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1.
Hey, I know there's a lot of game left, but that is such an important run there in the top of the first. Try and silence this crowd. I can't tell you, in postseason play, one run feels like 3 or 4.
Outside for a ball, 1-1. It's 1-2. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is James Kingsley.
Dan, I know I was an offensive player, but I'm okay being a pitcher's umpire. If you're going to consistently pound that outer half, James Kingsley's usually going to give it to you.
Hey, listen, there's a reason why the pitchers throughout the league, they call him the king of the hill. You move the ball a little bit off the strike zone, he's not afraid to put that arm up. He's a very good pitcher's umpire.
Don't quite know where that one missed, but it's not for me to decide. 3-2. To first, fielded cleanly, and he'll take it onto the belt. 2 gone now here in the first. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Here's the first pitch to him. Awfully close with the slider there, but it's 1-1. A swing and a shot hit down the corner.
But this one will bend foul. Had plenty of distance, though, as it landed in the upper deck.
The 1-2. Hit down the third baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Here's the pitch.
That's a ball.
As a veteran out on the mound, that's a pitch that you expect to get a call on. Got to believe he keeps pounding that spot until he builds a rapport with the umpire.
2 out, nobody on. And an off-speed pitch swung on and missed, and with that, the side is retired. So they pick up a run on the solo home run, as that'll give them the lead. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Yankees coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball. Hyunjin Ryu gets the call in hostile territory here for Game 1 of the division series. Dan, any thoughts?
Well, this guy's kind of unique. How about a 5-pitch repertoire that he has? That gives him a lot of options for both righties and lefties. And if he's on, he could be really tough to hit.
Now at the plate, DJ LeMahieu. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Pitch on the way. Fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. His past history with Hyunjin Ryu. He's totaled 4 hits in 19 tries. Hit out towards second. And a great athletic play to get him. Man, wow.
Batting second, the right fielder, Aaron Judge.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring up the big bat of Aaron Judge. Now the pitch. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Ranging back is Hernandez. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Batting third.
And with 2 away now, let's give you a look at the big picture here. There you see the participants in this year's playoffs. Digging in now for the Yankees, Aaron Hicks, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Ryu steps into his windup. Here comes the pitch. Hit on the ground toward the left. Bichette gathers it in. Throw not nearly in time as he reaches it first.
Yeah, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step one, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
Luke Voigt is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. And it's quickly 0-2. Voigt is certainly known in part for power at the plate, in particular in these types of matchups against a left-hander on the mound.
Yeah, because he knows that lefty can't get inside on him. What a comforting feeling you know it is as a hitter when that pitcher has nowhere to go on the inner half of the plate. I love a well-executed changeup, especially one down in the zone. The only problem throwing it in that situation, you leave that belt.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. 1 left for the Yankees. They trail this one 1-0. All set for the start of the inning, and that brings up the left-handed hitter Travis Shaw.
Travis Shaw.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Two and 2.
2-2.
Fastball laid off well below the knees. Ready to deliver the full count pitch. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Here's Randall Grichuk as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Now the 1-0 is in off the plate. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Strike 2 called, and it's even at 2. And it's fouled away.
I think for every player, for every former player, that swing right there is the reason we need to extend the netting without question. Want the fans to be safe.
A full count, 3-2 to Randall Grichuk.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
He loses him on ball 4.
Well, he gives up the walk, but that was a really good pitch. Might have been just out of the zone, but not by much. A lot of guys would have gone fishing for that pitch, so sometimes the hitter just outlasts you.
Stepping in for the Jays, Rowdy Tellez. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Fouled off. Grichuk, base runner at first with one out. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. The 2-2 is looked at and the count moves full.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Ready now with the payoff pitch. Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fouled away. Another full count pitch home. Drilled to the right side. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Boy, talking about making a pitcher work, D-Row. 8-pitch at bat finally leads off to a base hit.
I got to be honest with you. After the 7th pitch, you start to get in auto swing mode. He could have thrown the rosin bag and he would have took a hack at it. So hats off to him, not only battling for 8 pitches, but getting the result.
Teoscar Hernandez comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. Here comes the 0-1.
Oh, that's out.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Looks like he swung it underwater that time for strike 2. A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
To the plate now, Reese McGuire, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. 2 men are on with 2 men out. And this catches the inside corner. Good spot there. It's 0-2.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
0-2. Here it is. And he fouls this one off. A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller.
Well, his pitch count has really spiked here in this inning. He's up to over 50 already.
From the stretch, the 1-2. A swing, and this ball is blasted to right field. Nothing's going to keep this one in the ballpark. Gone. He uses that short porch to an advantage home run. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. His first homer so far in the series as the Blue Jays have opened it up further down 4-0.
Yeah, he is kicking himself right now. He worked his tail off to get out of that jam and was 1 strike away from getting there, and then boom, all that work goes to waste. From 0 damage to a 3-run homer in the blink of an eye.
Now back
Into the box now, Bo Bichette.
Bo Bichette.
This is hit down the right field line, but it's going to get out of play for strike one. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. The windup and the 0-1. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter.
Well, I think he just kind of lost focus on the mound right there. It's clearly not going his way, and he's thinking more about that than the task at hand. And right now he needs to think about this hitter.
3 runs already home here. 2-1 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. 2-2.
That's not a pitch he misses very often. He knows he should have done something with that one.
A shot down the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Now here it comes. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. One more look at the big blow for the Blue Jays. A 3-run home run. On to the bottom of inning number 2. Jays out in front here. And that'll bring up Gleyber Torres as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
And he takes ball 1.
Ball
2-0 now.
2-0.
Over the outside half, and it's 2-1. Now the pitch. Clearly off with his timing on that one. A swinging strike.
That swing looked kind of out of control to me. Looked like he was trying to dial 9, but when you're down by 4 runs early in the game, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Fastball well outside. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out. Next for New York, Mike Ford. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here's the pitch. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
Hey, a changeup can be a pretty good pitch on the first pitch. Kind of slow down a good fastball hitter.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Just off the outside that time. Laid off for a ball. A ball and 2 strikes now.
The count is 1-2.
The 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
1 out, nobody on. Down the first base line, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Batting center, the third baseman, number 29.
At the plate, Gio Urshela will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a changeup here to start things out, but that'll dip a bit too low, and it's 1-0. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. One and two now. Ryu looks in. Here it comes. Into right field. That's a base hit.
How frustrating is that, Dan? He tries to bury something in with 2 strikes, and this guy throws out a fillet of fish in the opposite field.
You know, sometimes you have to tip your cap that inside-out swing. As a pitcher, you think you've thrown a good pitch, but sometimes as a hitter, they put a good swing on it and still ends up for a base hit.
In now, Gary Sanchez, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball, 0-1. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. The 0-1 delivery. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. Yanks leave 1. They trail here 4-0. Digging in for his second at-bat, Kevin Biggio. And he made it exciting early on as he circled the bases with an inside-the-park home run his first time up.
And it was worth the price of admission to watch this guy go home to home. This guy absolutely flies.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Hey, let's not sugarcoat it. He's had a rough couple innings. He's going to have to find a way, whether it be mechanically or mentally, to be able to stay in this game.
And he lays off for ball 1.
Nope.
2-1. Now the pitch. 2-2. High and deep down the left field line. And they can't run it down. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. And gone. An absolute bomb. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. His second home run of the game. And the Blue Jays are running away with it here. It's now a 5-0 ball game. We've seen these guys go deep 3 times so far in this one, guys.
You know, D-Row, looks like the boys are dialing long distance from the batter's box so far.
Yeah, the pitchers aren't fooling anyone today, Dan. Let's see if this trend continues.
Standing in now, Lourdes Gurriel. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Oh, and this at-bat is quickly moving from bad to worse. It's 0-2 now.
Made him look silly with that one.
Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. Smoked on the ground up the middle. A dive, and he knocks it down. And not really much of a chance to recover there as he'll reach first on what undoubtedly will be scored as an infield single.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, D-Row, in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. And it's 1-1.
Great game plan so far by this offense. They're not chasing any of those breaking balls out of the zone.
Up high, 2-1 now.
And here he is in the third inning. Trouble again. He's just not able to find that comfort zone out there.
Nobody out, runner on first. To 2-2 now. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Fly ball out toward left center field. Gardner on the move, but he won't have a play. This is down and into the gap. Gurriel rounds third and is digging for the plate. And he's in safely at third, as a run will score on the play as well.
This is an easy decision for him to try for third because he has the play right in front of him, so he doesn't have to rely on any of his base coaches. Good decision to keep chugging, and he makes it all the way around safely.
Here comes the Yankee skipper on his way to the mound, and it appears that we've seen the last here in this one of Garrett Cole. So as he leaves, I would imagine these fans would not be much pleased with his performance here this evening, as he certainly was not sharp. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Scooped up. And he's in there safely. As also on the play, a run comes across to score. And they will tag him out between first and second. Randall Grichuk at the plate now. As he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. Hit high and deep to left field. Gardner going back, and it's gone as they add still another. Randall Grichuk leaves the yard with a solo shot. His first homer here in the series, as they've widened this lead to 8 now. Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. This will look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1. Now the 1-0. Pulled toward right center field. After it is Hicks. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Now batter, right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Next to bat for Toronto, Teoscar Hernandez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. 4 runs here in this half inning. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Gardner is there. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the half of inning number 3. The Jays are out in front, 8-0. Stepping up now, Brett Gardner.
For the Yankees, the left fielder, Brett Gardner.
Here's the first pitch to him. High in the air out to center field. Center fielder giving chase. But he won't get to it, and this should put him in scoring position to start the inning. Gardner ignores his coach. He's chugging for home, and he's safe at the plate. And they are now on the board. Though still well behind.
DJ LeMahieu.
And that sends DJ LeMahieu into the box. And now here's the ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. And a dive, but he can't pull it in out in right center. Around second now, and they still haven't flagged this one down.
Yeah, first a home run and then a triple. And if the pattern holds, the next hitter will rope a double to bring another run home here. We shall see.
So digging in now, Aaron Judge. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB, certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Runner at third here, nobody out. Now a ball lined to the left side. But foul. And a pickoff throw to third. And he'll dive back in safely. Here comes Ryu 0-2. Lifted down the line in left. Bichette into foul territory. And this will wind up a foul ball. And he takes strike three called on the fastball. One gone. One out here in the Yankees' third inning. And that'll bring up the switch hitter. Aroldis Chapman will grab a bat and pinch hit now, and he'll be looking for at least a fly ball as he's got a runner at third and only one away. No balls and one strike. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Popped up. Bichette moving to his left, but it's the shortstop that gets there, and there are two gone now.
Now back, first baseman, Luke Voit.
So now it'll be the four-hole hitter, Luke Voit. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Ryu comes set. Here he comes 0-1. A wild pitch, but the catcher is able to knock it down. Good job keeping it close as the count goes to 1-1. Men on third with two down. And it's fouled away. Off the plate that time and a little high. It's even at 2-2. And a wild pitch here as this one's to the backstop, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. And he missed with it there, ball four. It's a two-out walk with the runner still at third.
Well, it's obvious that earlier home run he gave up is still on his mind. He had him 3-2, but he didn't want to give him anything over the heart of the plate to hit, so we'll see if that walk comes back to hurt him.
And it appears they're going to give him the intentional walk here, so now they'll have a force at any base with 2 gone.
The batter.
Next will be the designated hitter, Mike Ford. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
When the guy on the mound has complete command of his off speed, especially his changeup, sometimes as a hitter you just have to give up pull side to stay on it.
Skied into straightaway right.
Giving chase is Hernandez.
He's not going to get it, and the 2-out rally continues. 2 runs are in. Now the third man has scored. Ford takes the turn at third. He wants it all. He will score as they close the gap to 3 now.
Number 29.
That'll bring in Giovanni Urshela. Now that ball is smoked, carrying to deep left. Gone! Back-to-back jacks on back-to-back pitches. A solo shot here to left. His first homer so far in the series as they cut it to an 8-6 ball game. So now to the plate, Gary Sanchez. As he can't catch up on a fastball at the letters, and it's strike 1. Sanchez stands 6'2" as you see him in the right-handed box. He's a 5-year vet at the major league level. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And right into the shift. But a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. 2 out, nobody on. Now this ball's hit deep to left field. Gone! You gotta be kidding me. Back-to-back-to-back home runs. It's a solo shot here for Gary Sanchez. His first homer here in the series, and it's now an 8-7 ball game. So here's the veteran Brett Gardner as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. This, of course, his second appearance in the inning as they've now batted around. Fouled off. Fouled away. The 0-2 home. And strike 3 there as they'll finally work out of the inning as the side is retired. Final damage here. 10 come to the plate. 7 runs score. On to the 4th now in game number 1. It's the Blue Jays 8 and the Yankees 7. Mike Tauchman is into the ballgame now as he assumes duties in center field. Trying to pick things up where we left off, Reese McGuire. He leads off this half inning and what they hope will be a rebuttal to all those runs they just gave up.
Well, Matt, I think mentally they need to get one or two of these runs back right here. Just getting on the board after getting socked in the mouth by the opposing team to lift the team up a bit. We'll see if they can string something together.
Final line there for the Yankees starting pitcher. Clearly not the postseason outing he had envisioned.
Boy, this one got ugly early. They were looking to get some innings out of the starting rotation. That didn't happen in this one, lasting only 2 innings. A lot of outs yet to get from this bullpen.
Out in front of it, strike 1. Set to deliver the 0-1. Now a fastball runs inside and drills him. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Well, as a leadoff man, the team looks for you to get on base any way you can. This isn't the preferred route, at least for him, but hey, they'll take it.
Striding into the box, Kevin Biggio. 2 home runs already to his name in this one, and we'll see if he could possibly strike again.
Especially after drilling the last guy up at the plate. That's just a great job to get your mechanics back under you and establish yourself back in the strike zone.
Behind 0-2 now. Working for the punch out and the offering. And a rare display of small ball here as he puts this one down. And the off balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Now back, left fielder,
Man at second here with 2 away, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. First pitch coming, here it is. Ground ball sent back up the middle, and that's through into center field, base hit. The relay. The tag, and he's out going for second, but 1 run does come into score on the play before the inning comes to an end. Blue Jays forced to settle for just the 1. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. It's the Blue Jays 9 and the Yankees. Ryan Barucki, the 6'4" southpaw, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 56. Ryan.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, DJ LeMahieu. Tripled and scored in his last at-bat, and we'll see what he does for a follow-up act here.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Joe Panic will come on defensively now as he takes over at second.
Defensively for the Blue Jays. Now playing second base, number 2, Joe Panic.
Loud contact there, but it's well fouled. One and two to DJ LeMahieu.
Bobby Cox always used to say, I'm going to put you in positions to be successful. Well, against a modern-day bullpen, easier said than done. These guys are throwing.
Meanwhile here, this is going to be trouble out there in left center, as it ought to be good for extra bases.
That's what happens when a slider doesn't do what you want it to do. That was just one of those cement mixers, kind of just spinning but doing nothing. Nice job of punishing that pitch and picking up 2 bags on 1 swing.
And that'll bring up Aaron Judge. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. This is foul for the first strike. 7 runs, 8 hits, and no errors for the Yankees so far. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it. Fair, 2 strikes on him now. And a check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball one. The 1-2. Line drive to left. And that'll get down out there.
Hey, guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
Stepping in, Mike Tuchman, and he's looking to make something happen here with 2 on and nobody out.
Well, early in the count, expect him to look for a ball to drive. If he gets 2 strikes against him, he'll need to change his plan and focus on moving the runners up. This game is too close to get greedy.
This is where, as a hitter, you need to slow your thinking. You know he's trying to get you a double play ball right here. You have to control the strike zone.
Hit out towards second. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And he'll make it to first easily on what will almost certainly be ruled an infield single. And they're going to get an out of this as they're able to put the tag on him there. So a nice bounce back inning there after the 7 spot last time around. We played 4 full. It's the Blue Jays 9 and the Yankees 7. Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He tripled earlier, making him 1 for 2 in the ballgame. Here comes the first pitch. And here's a ball hit in the air, but this will land out there just foul. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Right there, and it's quickly 0-2 now. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. And he fouls this one off. The next 0-2. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
It's not that easy to make a good hitter look that bad, but that's what happens when you can bring that fastball and ride it in on the inner half of the plate right there. You can get some pretty ugly swings.
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. The windup and the 0-1. Swinging a ball hit well to the right side, but this will get into the crowd.
He wants that changeup back right there. Great arm action on that changeup. Hitter was just a smidge out in front.
And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
Fastball too low, and that's ball 4.
2 ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say, that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk, but if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
Standing in, Rendell Grichuk.
The last at that, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. Runners on first with one down. Unable to find the zone with the slider. A line shot to third base. And it got there so quickly the runner didn't get very far from the bag. They settled with just the one out.
Brandon Drury.
Stepping in, Brandon Drury. First at-bat of the game for him here in the fifth, as he was a late entrant into this one. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
That elevated fastball right there, that is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
Yep, 1-2.
A runner on first with two away. Good take there to lay off the high fastball. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. LeMahieu has got it, and the side is retired. Blue Jays held in check. They still lead it by 2. It's 9-7. Set now for the bottom of the fifth, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Luke Voigt.
The first baseman, Luke Voigt.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Grounded to short. Shaw gloves it. And a good throw gets him one gone. So the base is empty here with one away. And that'll bring up the exciting middle infielder, Gleyber Torres. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Count 1-0.
Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. 7 runs, 10 hits, and no errors for the Yankees so far. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Here it comes. Hit hard back up the middle and into center field as he's aboard with a 1-out single.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
At the plate, Mike Ford. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. Now the 1-0. And he popped him up. And nope, this one falls, so he'll get another shot. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1.
No reason to sit on anything other than hard stuff in a location you like and drive it right now.
And that misses ball 4, so it's 1st and 2nd now with only 1 away.
Now batting, number 29.
In now, Gio Urshela. He's coming off a solo homer in his previous trip.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
A ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1st and 2nd now, 1 man out. Inside and low, 2-1.
Boy, this hole he's digging on the mound is all his doing. If you can't throw strikes, you're not going to be out there very long.
All even now, 2-2. Hit hard on the ground to second. A bare hand for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. 1 left for the Yankees. They trail by a couple. It's 9-7. Stepping in and ready for another shot to Oscar Hernandez. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Here's the first pitch to him. Ground ball right into the shift. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Now batting, number 10.
Reese McGuire will stand in as we'll flash you back to the 2nd inning as you get a look at this key 3-run home run. First pitch of the at-bat. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. And some action out in the Yankee bullpen now as a right-hander starts to loosen up. 1 out, nobody on. In there, and it's even at 1. The 1-1 home. He pulls this one into right. That's in for a base hit, and he's 2 for 3.
Hey, guys, he was obviously trying to bury that slider down and in. Nice execution by the batter right there, keeping his hands inside and fighting it off for a nice base hit.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Bo Bichette. No hits to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is. Runners on first with 1 down. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Gone. He finds the short porch for a home run. So a 2-run homer down the line in right field. His first homer so far in the series as they open up a 4-run lead. Jonathan Loizaga, the 5'11" right-handed reliever, enters to take over on the mound now.
Jonathan Loizaga.
Here's Joe Panik.
Batter number 2, second baseman.
As he swings and lifts it in the air out to left field.
Gardner is back to the track as he takes it for out number 2.
Now batting, left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
Digging in, Lourdes Gurriel. So far 2 for 3 in this one. First delivery to him on the way. Hit the other way out toward right field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left aboard. We'll see 8, 9, and 1 due up in the bottom of inning number 6. The Blue Jays on top, 11-7. Gary Sanchez will stride in again, and before he takes his cuts here, let's flash you back to the 3rd inning. This was just a solo shot, but it definitely helped get this offense going. Here comes the first pitch.
Ball, that's out.
And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. The 1-0 home. Grounded down the 3rd baseline. And the throw to first is in time, 1 gone.
The left fielder, number 11, Brett Gardner.
So 1 gone in the inning now, and that'll bring in Brett Gardner. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Count 1-0.
Now the 1-0.
Ball, that's in.
Pitch popped up. Bichette over to his left, and he makes the catch for the 2nd out.
Now batting.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. He bats here with a double and a triple on his line in this one. Now the pitch. Sent on the ground out to second. Fielded by Panik. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. So the Yanks go 1-2-3. Scoreboard operator got a break as the deficit holds at 11-7. Seventh inning ready to roll, and striding forward the designated hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Right down Broadway that time. Strike 1.
Yeah, he made up his mind early to take the first pitch because that thing was right down the middle.
Now a curveball, but he might have flown open a bit. It's 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Just missed with that heater, but even if he wanted to swing, I don't think he could have caught up to that one.
The 3-1 pitch. And this is popped up near second base. LeMahieu is there for it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
The batter, the shortstop, Travis Shaw.
So one away now in the Toronto seventh, and that brings up the left-handed hitter Travis Shaw. First pitch on its way. Got him fishing that time. 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And it's fouled away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs to start the 7th.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. Might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
To the plate now, Rendell Grichuk. As the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Sent on the ground, but right into the shift. Throw on to Voit takes care of him, and the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order. They're on top still, 11-7. Last half of the 7th here, and that'll bring up the former American League Rookie of the Year, Big Aaron Judge.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
And a good spot for that pitch is it's chopped foul. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Every ball club has that spark plug guy, and this is the guy right here. He usually ignites a lot of productive innings.
1-1 pitch and a good sinker there, but he can't find the zone. 2-1.
That's where he wants that sinker to end up, but that was a nice job of laying off.
Now a curveball misses inside.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
And that misses ball 4. It's a leadoff walk to start the home 7th.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count, and the ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
Now at the plate, Mike Tauchman. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Drury has it. 1 there. On to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game, as there are quickly 2 away now.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
Coming to the plate now, Luke Voit. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point. First pitch on its way.
Ball, that's inside.
2 out, nobody on. Swung on and missed. 1-1.
Yep, 1-1.
Here it comes.
Ball.
Hasn't seen a heater yet in this at-bat. One might be coming right here.
Ready to deal. Here's the 2-1. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Gone! A solo shot here to left. His first homer here in the series. And just like that, it's down to a 3-run ball game. Stepping in now, Torres. As he'll watch a sinker here that misses, it's ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Center fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. So 1 run on 1 hit, which was the home run. No errors and no one left. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. The Jays lead it 11-8. Ready to begin the 8th. And here comes the first baseman, Brendan Drury.
Number 3, Brandon Drury.
Now here it comes.
1-0.
The 1-0. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. On the recovery throw is in time to get the out at first. What a heads-up play.
Up next to the Blue Jays, the right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Curveball is nowhere close, and it's 1-0. As we near the end of this one, I think it's safe to say that the story of the game has undoubtedly been the long ball. Guys, what do you think about what we've witnessed?
Well, as a former offensive player, I absolutely love it. Kudos to both lineups for doing absolute damage today. One of the most fun watches of the year.
You know, D-Roll, what this shows me is this new age way of guys going up there, and they're swinging hard. You need to make good pitches, quality pitches, and if you don't have command of the fastball, you're in for a long day, and we saw that here this afternoon, a ball flying out at near record pace.
This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
And this is where he's especially dangerous, because if you walk him, he can steal a base on you, but if you lay a fastball in there, he can take you deep too.
Lifted in the air out towards left center. Center fielder on the run. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
The batter, number 10.
Time now for our starter comparison, and that tells the story. As you can see, neither guy able to get past 5 innings. Into the box now, Reese McGuire. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up. First offering on its way.
Ball 1, no strike.
The 1-0 home.
Aye.
Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Outside and a full count, 3-2.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Rolled slowly to first. He's right there. And Voigt will take this one over to the bag, and that ends the inning. Nothing across here this half. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 11 and the Yankees 8. Jordan Romano is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 68, Jordan Romano.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And standing in is the DH, Mike Ford.
The designated hitter, Mike Ford.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that's by him. It's 0-1. And the pitch. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. And that's a home run into the top tank. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. His second of the game as this lead has been sliced down to 2. Into the box now, Gio Urshela. This will take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Now here it comes. Heading out towards shallow right. Hernandez is in a few steps as he takes it for the first out.
Now batting, catcher, Gary Sanchez.
Ready for another chance? Gary Sanchez. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch coming. Here it is. Line to short, but gobbled up there, and there are 2 away.
The left fielder, number 11, Brett Gardner.
Striding in, Brett Gardner. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, I got to commend him a little bit. Leadoff homer, and now he's 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning without any further damage.
Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time. Fouled away. And he fouls this one off. Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
Swing, and there it goes. He got all of this one. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. His second home run of the game, as it's now a 1-run ball game. Jacob Waguespack enters here looking to get the final out before the 9th inning.
Number 62, Jacob Waguespack.
Into the box, DJ LeMahieu has her way down a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1. Waguespack, a native of Louisiana, the Bayou State. He was taken in the very late rounds during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted where he was, there are definite signs that he has a chance to make an impact at the big league level.
2 out, nobody on. 2 balls and a strike now to the Yankees leadoff man.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
Set to deliver on 2-1. Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll flip it onto first, and with it, that ends the inning. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. We're on to the 9th here in game 1. It's the Blue Jays 11 and the Yankees 10. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Bo Bichette. He'll be charged with trying to get on board leading off the 9th. Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. He dives. Did he catch that? He did. What a play there for the first out.
Boy, that would look like a cinch extra base hit off the bat, but a terrific diving catch in left center field.
So striding forward now, Joe Panik comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Pitch on the way. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
Panik behind a ball and 2 strikes. Misses, ball 2.
Hey, I hope that call doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck of a game, and I'd hate to see the umpire get in his head right now.
One-run game here in the top of the 9th. This pitch is popped up, and this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. The 2-2.
We got 3 balls and 2 strikes.
And now that third base dugout has really come to life. They are not happy about that last pitch. Hard to blame them, and I think it's going to lead to a warning as you see the home plate umpire coming out, and he will indeed issue the warning to both benches. The 3-2 pitch. That misses, ball 4, and panics aboard.
The batter.
So a runner at first now with 1 away. And that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. He's set and the pitch. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And it'll fade just at the end and winds up a long foul ball. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. Gone all the way into the upper deck. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. His first homer so far in the series as they jump ahead by 3.
Well, any insurance run you could put on the board this late in the game feels like 2 runs. That's how important they are. They're up 3 now and only need 3 more outs to end this one. See if they can close the deal.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
So now to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Swing and a drive. This one's deep to right. Judge is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the second out.
The batter, number 6, Travis Shaw.
Digging in once again, Travis Shaw, who struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch, and it's fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now a swing, and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. Oh, and they botch this one as it drops in the infield. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Now batting.
Tigers can't be choosers right there. We love those lawn darts. Doesn't matter how they come. Jammed off the end of the bat, doesn't matter.
Chad Green takes over now with 2 gone here in the top of inning number 9.
Number 57. Green.
In now, Rendell Grichuk, as he will swing and miss at a breaking pitch on the outer half. It's 0-1. Green is pretty much a manager's dream coming out of the bullpen. High strikeouts, doesn't walk a lot of batters, usually a recipe for a lot of success.
Oh, that's one of the keys. I think if you were to build a perfect relief pitcher, you'd want to.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. So it's 2 runs here on 2 hits, with one of them being the home run. 2, 3, and 4 set to kick off the bottom of the 9th. Toronto leads this one 13-10. All set for the bottom of the 9th. And that'll bring up the big bat of Aaron Judge. He's ready. Here's the first offering. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Center fielder on the run. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
The batter.
Digging in to try it again, Mike Tauchman. He was a double play victim last time around. And the pitch. The windup and the 0-1. This is line to left. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out hit. He's around first, heading for 2.
In today's game, with so many shifts being deployed on a day-to-day basis, for a batter to stay tall and drive a backdoor breaking ball the other way fires me up.
plate, Luke Voigt. As he'll take a look at ball one. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Fly ball out toward left center field. Long run for the center fielder. But the left fielder calls him off and makes the catch. And that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting, shortstop,
Stepping up to the plate, Torres. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. 0-1 the count. Now his swing, and he pops him up. And this should do it. He makes the catch, and the Blue Jays have taken home field advantage right from the start. They claim game one on the road as this one is over.
Wow, that was a fun one to watch. A great game for guys with the sticks, but for pitchers, not so much. A classic slugfest, and they walk away on top in the end.
Plenty of offense here in this one as we give you one final look at the line score. Well, heroes are made in the postseason, and he was at least the hero in this one. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, no time like the postseason to come through and lift your team to victory. He was certainly a big factor here, and it was pretty cool to see.
(13-10), more like a halftime score in a football game. That's the way this one ends. The Toronto Blue Jays win the opener here in the division series. Ryan Borucki is the winning pitcher of record. Garrett Cole was hit hard to the tune of 7 earned as he takes the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 59 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
MLB Network is your exclusive home for postseason baseball. It's Game 1 of the National League Division Series between the Chicago Cubs and the New York Mets. Hi again, everybody. Matt Vasgersian welcoming you to our exclusive postseason coverage on MLB Network. With me is Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. And Dan, we'll start with you. This series has the feel of one that's about to get very interesting.
Well, here's a little comparison of these two teams. Looking at it earlier, to me, the story is all about the pitching. Both squads have some good arms, and the team that gets the best outings are probably going to come out on top.
The postseason is officially in full swing. Lineups and first pitch coming up next. Jacob deGrom will do the pitching in front of the hometown crowd here in Game 1. Dan, any thoughts?
This will be interesting. This guy won the NL Cy Young Award last year. He's a solid pitcher, Matt. And one of the things he does, he throws the ball into the strike zone, and he's not afraid of contact. Solid pitcher.
So coming to the plate, Chris Bryant. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
The third baseman, Chris Bryant.
Here's the first pitch to him. In there, 0-1.
First pitch, 7:05.
The pitch. Strike two, swinging just out in front of the slider. Into center field, line drive, base hit.
The mark of a great pitcher is the ability to put people away when you have two strikes on him. He wasn't able to do it to start the game. Let's see if he makes the adjustment.
And that'll bring Anthony Rizzo to the plate. In previous duels with deGrom, he's hitting .435. He also has one home run. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes in this one, Mr. James Kingsley.
Hey, Dero, James Kingley's a pretty good umpire. He doesn't get too excited, keeps things under emotions. He's a pretty good ball and strike umpire.
Yeah, James Kingsley will never show you up, and he's always approachable.
1-1, the count to the Cubs' first baseman. From the stretch. High in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
I think he's shown you right there he was trying to put you away with the off-speed pitch. Have to be leery of that right there and take pull side away. That'll keep you on all stuff, fastballs and the off-speed.
And that'll get down out there for extra bases. Bryant rounds the corner and is headed home. He pulls into third safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Well, there's one way to get our first run of the game across. Good hustle there on an RBI triple, and they're in good shape to possibly make it 2-0 with another base hit here.
And that brings up Javi Baez, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike.
Hey, I know there's a lot of game left, but that is such an important run there in the top of the first. Try and silence this crowd. I can't tell you, in postseason play, one run feels like 3 or 4.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
Ball, that's 2 count.
Rizzo, the runner at third with no outs. Fouled off. Ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. High hop, and he barehands it. Here's another 2-2. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Stepping in now, Kyle Schwarber. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. One and one to Schwarber.
1-1.
A ball and 2 strikes. Back to keep this at bat going. A man at third with 1 away. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good, high, hard fastball.
Next to hit will be Wilson Contreras, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Runner in scoring position with Sugan. Comes set, the 0-1.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
1-1. Here it is.
That's outside.
Oh, textbook slider there, and he's back at even 2-2. High in the air out to center field. Nimmo is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. But the Cubs do come through with 1 thanks to the RBI triple. On to the bottom of the first, and the Cubs have an early 1-0 lead. Kyle Hendricks gets the call in hostile territory here for game 1 of the division series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Kyle Hendricks is not one of these overpowering guys. He's a little bit, he reminds me of Greg Maddux. He's 88-91 with really good sink, great straight changeup, and has the slurve. Not a true curveball, not a true slider. The key to Kyle Hendricks, inducing early contact. The more pitches that hitters see, the better chance they have to hit on him. If Kyle Hendricks is on, you'll know early he'll be getting a lot of quick outs.
Bit of an ill-advised swing that time as that ball got in on him.
Late swing on that curveball right there to run the count 0-2. Don't think he recognized that one too well.
Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch, and he just didn't get the bat to the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
So here's Jeff McNeil. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball one. One out, nobody on.
Nope.
2-0.
That's where he wants that sinker to end up, but that was a nice job of laying off.
Yeah.
2-1. All even now, 2-2. Looking for back-to-back Ks to start the game. And he takes strike three called. Back-to-back strikeouts here to open the home first, 2 away. And with 2 away now, let's give you a look at the big picture here. There you see the participants in this year's playoffs. Next up from New York, Pete Alonso will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. And a ball 1-0.
Back-to-back strikeouts in the first right here. Pitcher is setting the tone, pounding the zone.
2 out, nobody on. A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman.
And a ball, 1 strike.
And he misses 2-1.
Sitting in a good spot right here. 2 ball, 1 strike count is yet to see a fastball. Have to be sitting on one right here.
The 2-1.
This is a good at bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
And a good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count, and the ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
First pitch of the at-bat. Michael Conforto is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0.
Hey, I know the tying run's at first right here, but if the pitcher on the mound executes, keeps the ball in play, I think good things are going to happen.
Here it comes, 1-0.
Hey, 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Grounded back up the middle. Baez ranging to his right, and as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. Mets leave 1. They're down 1-0. The next Cub up, Jason Hayward. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Jason Hayward.
First offering on its way. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. And this one's over for a high strike, 1-1.
You can bet he wants that one back at the plate right now. That's a pitch you normally see a guy drive if he has the right approach going.
Now it's swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2.
Hey, that's the modern game right now. North-south. Elevate that high fastball and bury stuff in the dirt. Completely different from the east-west we came up playing.
Counts even to Hayward, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
That was aggressive pitching in that at-bat, and I like seeing that. He showed all hard stuff until the 5th and final pitch for the strikeout. When you work off your hard stuff, it really opens up your secondary pitches to be more deceptive.
So here's Albert Almora next.
As he swings and grounds it toward the hole. Davis brings it in.
He obviously was sitting all over that pitch. He didn't want to go deep in the count. He saw it 0-0 and he let it fly.
So stepping in, Jason Kipnis. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. From the belt, the pitch. Ball 1. Second inning here as the Cubs lead this one early 1-0. Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1.
Everything this guy throws is hard. That changeup he throws is in the high 80s to go along with that good heater.
Popped him up. Alonso waits on it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, Kyle Hendricks.
So in now for Chicago, Kyle Hendricks, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. He's set. Here it comes. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
Great execution of that changeup right there. Great arm action. Batter was totally out front on that one.
Now the 0-1. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Conforto is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. 1 left for the Cubs. And after an inning and a half, it's 1-0. Bottom of the inning now, and into bat next will be J.D. Davis.
The left fielder, J.D. Davis.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Changeup called strike 1.
Hey, a changeup can be a pretty good pitch on the first pitch. Kind of slow down a good fastball hitter.
Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. Davis takes his swings from the right-handed batter's box, but he's one of those rare hitters that actually thrives facing same-handed pitching. One of the very best in the game, as a matter of fact, in that type of matchup.
Yeah, Matty, he does not leak with that front side. He keeps that shoulder tucked, stays inside the baseball, and it gives him every opportunity to hammer the fastball and stay on that breaking stuff.
Takes this the other way to right. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And the Mets have something going with nobody out. It's a leadoff double.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one-hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
And that'll bring up Wilson Ramos. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. A runner at second, nobody out. On a great pitch there, caught in reach, and it's 1-1. That one catches the edge of the zone, called a strike.
1-2.
Sent on the ground out to second. And he's set down, one away.
Batting seventh, the second baseman,
Andres Gimenez the next to bat, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Props to the hitter right there for laying off with a guy on third. You want to be aggressive, but you have to get a pitch you can drive.
The 1-0. One out and a runner on third. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Baez has a play. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are two away.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range hitting pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ahmed Rosario, trying to cash in here in his first at-bat with a runner at third and two gone. From the stretch. In there, no balls and a strike. Rosario, a native of the Dominican Republic. He's in his third season as a major league player. Comes set, the 0-1.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with two strikes.
Ready on 0-2.
He has to be greedy, working the outside of this strike zone. He cannot allow this guy to get back in this count, especially with the pitcher on deck.
A 1-2 pitch. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. But it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. The 2-2 pitch. Now a curveball knocked down at home plate. He's set. The payoff pitch. Fouled away. Hit back up the middle. And this is a base hit, and that'll get him on the board as this ball game is tied at 1.
Boy, I don't know about that pitch selection right there, Bureau. You have a base open with the pitcher on deck. Not very good pitching right there.
Dan, as a guy who hit 8th in the National League a time or two, nothing's more difficult than to try and mind meld with the pitcher and come up with a game plan when you know you got the pitcher on deck. Shocking that he was coming after him right there in that big spot, and he paid the price.
Jacob deGrom is in with two away now as he looks at a called strike one. Trying to keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike.
One pitch shy of 40 for him right now, and he's not even out of the second inning of work. He's definitely not being as efficient on the mound as he'd like.
Now a throw over to first, and the runner back safely. 1-1. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Mets played a run on a couple of hits. We'll go now to the top of the third. All tied at 1-1. Top of the third set to get underway, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Chris Bryant. Here comes the first pitch. And that swung on and missed for strike one. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
That's just too much velocity upstairs to get good wood on it. He's going to have to lower his sights.
Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
That's not an at-bat he or his hitting coach are going to be happy with at all. It's bad enough to go down on 3 pitches, but none of them were even in the strike zone. That's a bad look.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. He found his way over to third via a triple in his first at bat. Behind 0-2 now. A ball and 2 strikes to Anthony Rizzo.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Regardless of the result right here, to be down 0-2 and work it back to an even count, got to feel like it's a win for the offense.
A curveball hit right back at him. And they'll just flip this on to first for the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 9, shortstop, Javier Baez.
So 2 are gone now in the Cubs' half of the third, and with it comes Javi Baez to the plate. First pitch of the at-bat.
Hey, they say solos won't kill us, but I got to believe this guy's looking to do exactly that.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. After 2.5, it remains a 1-1 ball game. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and standing in the outfielder, Brandon Nimmo. First pitch on its way. Fooled him with that one as he's way out in front.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Hit softly down the line at first, but this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. Now here it comes.
Count is 1 and 2.
Started to chase there. They'll appeal it down to third, and no swing. It's ball 2. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3 and 2.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
Count remains full. And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the third.
Wow, you know he's not happy with that call. When it crossed the plate, it sure looked like a strike to me. Seemed to catch a ton of the plate. That's a tough way to give up a walk, but he's got to put it behind him now.
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. First time up, he went down looking.
Yeah, and they froze him on a good changeup. Tough one. If you got good arm action, and this pitcher certainly does have good arm action out there, tough to decipher between the fastball and changeup. He's got to be willing to stay back and take the ball the other way. That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base, almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Leadoff man aboard here in a 1-1 ball game. A bullet to first base. And they'll run him down and tag him out between first and second. A double play.
Now back, first baseman, Pete Alonso.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up steps the power bat of Pete Alonso. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Sinker to open the AB in there for strike 1. Back up the middle. And that finds its way through for a base hit.
The right fielder, number 30, Michael Conforto.
Into the box now, Michael Conforto, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And a fastball here that's taken for ball 2.
Well, both of those balls have been inside, so if I'm hitting, I'm looking for something I can get my arms extended on. Probably won't come back inside for a third time.
Too far out in front that time. He can't keep it fair. 2-1. From the belt, the pitch.
We got 3 and 2.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Now the payoff pitch home. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Next for the Mets, J.D. Davis. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. First pitch coming. Here it is. Two men are on with 2 men out. Curveball close, but it's 1-1.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Grounder down the line at third. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. 2-2. Here it is. Looked like a sinker there. Dipped a little below the knees.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
2 down, runners at first and second. Now he drops a changeup on him. Strike 3 called, and a great pitch there to retire the side. A couple of walks, but no damage. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Now the Cubs' 4-hole hitter, Kyle Schwarber, as we begin the top of the 4th.
Kyle Schwarber.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Pulls the string on that one. 1 strike. Behind 0-2 now. This is swung on and missed, and this 4th inning will start the same way he ended the 3rd with a strikeout, and there's 1 away.
Well, he certainly wasn't intimidated on the mound right there. He had to stare down a really good hitter, and instead of working around the zone, he challenged him with 3 straight good pitches. I like that he didn't give his opponent too much credit.
Here's the young catcher, Wilson Contreras, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Who pulled the string and had him way out in front, a ball and a strike. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. Swing and a ball hit fairly well, heading high and deep toward right center. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. Now this will rattle up against the wall. Contreras takes the turn at third. He wants it all. The tag, and he's safe. They've taken the lead.
The fans are not happy, and I can't blame them. And inside the Parker on that hit, there's simply no excuse for that. And everyone in the ballpark knows it. We'll see if he can shake it off and get out of the top half of this inning.
So that'll bring up Jason Hayward. And he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. Hayward, or often just J-Hay. He was a first-round pick back in the draft of 2007.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
Here's the 1-1 delivery. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Inside with the slider, 2-2.
I know he buried that slider in right there, but that's a dangerous pitch. If he doesn't pot commit and bury that inside, it leaks out over the plate. He can get hurt with that pitch.
And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full, 3-2. And there's the good curveball as he's set down on strikes for the 2nd time here tonight. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And into bat next is Albert Almora. First offering on its way. Here's the 0-1.
Ball 1. 1-1.
Hit sharply but foul down the right side. The 1-2. Struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. So only 1 hit in the inning on the solo shot, but it's enough to push him out in front. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. It's the Cubs 2 and the Mets 1. Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
The catcher, Wilson Ramos.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. This is flared out towards second. And he will whip this one over to first in time for the out.
Up next to the bat, the second baseman, Andre Jimenez.
Settling in now, Andres Jimenez. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. The pitch. A ball and no strikes. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now. Jimenez stands at 6 foot even. Bats left, throws right. Is a middle infielder by trade, of course, usually a shortstop, but they've got him at second base in this one.
Yeah, Matty, this guy's got some of the best hands in the game. It doesn't matter. Shortstop, second base, you can pretty much put him wherever you want in the infield. Premium defender, up the middle defender. Looks to help out the pitching staff any way he can.
And definitely worth another look with our show track data. Great reaction from the hot corner to make the backhand stop, and then he unleashes that very strong throw while in the air all the way across the diamond. He's going to be smiling about that one. First delivery to him on the way. Ahmed Rosario will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
Kipnis is there, and the off-balance throw is right there for the third out, and a high degree of difficulty on that one as the side is retired. So they go down without a whimper here. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. Cubs lead it 2-1. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And standing in now, the power-hitting second baseman, Jason Kipnis. First pitch coming. Here it is. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Called strike on the inside, and he can't believe it at the plate. It's 1-2 now. And that misses 2-2.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
Now here's a swing by Kipnis, and he connects on this one out to deep right field. And that's a home run into the top tank. It's a solo homer here for Jason Kipnis. His first homer here in the series, and with it, the Cubs have taken a 3-1 lead.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup, so a home run, a solo home run right here, it's not the end of the world.
The batter. The pitcher.
Standing in now, Kyle Hendricks. As he tries to go out and get the slider, but it's not there. It's strike one. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Pitch on the way.
Nope. Ball one.
Well, I'll tell you, if he wants to turn things around, that pitch is one he's going to have to start locating a lot better.
On its way is pitch number 75. Base is empty here with nobody out. And well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2.
You certainly know he's not trying to work around the pitcher. But sometimes the hardest thing to do is to throw a strike to a guy that you know won't swing the bat.
A swing and a ground ball to third. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third.
He came to play today, not just only on the bump right there. He's thrown the ball well, but on the offensive side of the ball, he's able to contribute and help this offense put itself in position to score some more runs.
Here's Chris Bryant now, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. He's 1 for 2 in this one. The 0-1 on its way.
Inside, ball one. Too high.
Great game plan so far by this offense. They're not chasing any of those breaking balls out of the zone.
3 runs, 6 hits. No errors so far for the Cubbies. Bryant looking at a 3-1 count.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
The 3-1. A swing and a miss, and that'll fill the count at 3-2.
Hey, boys, you talking about getting your ace swing off right here? That's what it looks like. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
As the pitching coach heads out to the mound, I think this is probably just a case of giving your guy a chance to catch his breath, pump him up a little bit, let him know that he's got it under control.
Coming to the plate now, Anthony Rizzo. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike one.
You rarely see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and man, as a hitter, probably a good chance you're not going to see that pitch again.
Now the 1-1 pitch is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 2.
Usually you see chases outside the zone on off-speed stuff like sliders, breaking balls, and changeups. But to chase a fastball that far outside the zone tells me this hitter's not seeing it well at all.
And that's going to be high. 2-2 now. None out. Runners at first and second. Just missed with the 2-2 count, and it runs full now.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
Now the payoff pitch home. Lifted the other way out to left center. Davis arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first out.
The batter, number 9, Javier.
Here's Javier Baez. He's gone down on strikes twice already in this one. And Dan, when you know you have a chance to hand someone a hat trick for the game, is there any extra motivation to punch him out again?
Hey, there's no doubt about that, Matt. When you have a good hitter like this and you punched him out twice already, you just want to continue to go out there and make good pitches and see if you can't dominate him for a third time.
Has a look, now the pitch.
That's the ball. 0-1, no strike.
The 1-0 home. Finds the zone, strike one.
They teach pitchers to keep the ball down, but if you can locate upstairs like that, it really gives you the ability to mess with the eye level of the batter.
2 balls and a strike to Javi Baez.
A couple of strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at-bat trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
And the pitch on 2-1. Close there, but he doesn't get the call with the breaking ball.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
Runners are at first and second with 1 away. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Now the payoff pitch home is swung on and missed, strike 3.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
To the plate now, Kyle Schwarber. As he'll take a look at ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Looking to minimize the damage here. He pulls this one into right. That's in there. Base hit. Hendricks isn't stopping. Here he comes to the plate. Safe at the plate. As it's now a 4-1 ball game.
Hey, D-Row, not an easy decision right there for a third base coach. That ball was hit pretty hard to right field, and you have to make a quick decision if you're going to send that runner or not.
And you know what, Dan? When you take stock in outfield arms, usually the guy with the best one is standing in right field. That's an aggressive send and way to pick up that run.
Now here comes the Mets skipper on his way toward the mound. And he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So he'll depart here in the 5th after working just 4 2/3, and he's on the hook for the L unless this one turns around. Number 62 enters from the bullpen to do the pitching. So now to the plate, Wilson Contreras, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Oh, he went for the knockout pitch that time, but a good eye, 1-2.
Hey, this is a big pitch right here. Can't allow them to attack on any more runs. Let's see if he attacks his zone or buries something in the dirt.
2-2 to the Cubs catcher.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
Hit the other way out toward right field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. So 2 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors, and a couple of men left. Last half of the 5th coming up. The Cubs are on top, 4-1. Dominic Smith will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Hitting for the Mets, number 2, Dominic Smith.
And that's in there for strike 1.
Hey, this isn't exactly the way you'd like to draw it up. Not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, but the bottom line is he's getting outs.
And a sinker's in there for a called strike, and he forges ahead 0-2. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. A little low, it's 2-2. And the sinking fastball, called strike 3, and that's out number 1. So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. First delivery to him on the way. Hard hit ball to second. And that is through into right field for a single.
Boy, Dero, it's about time they got something brewing here. First pitch single, and maybe now they can start to get some traffic on the bases.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. Ambush tactics, not always the play. You want to drive that pitch count up and get into that bullpen, but sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures.
At the plate now, Jeff McNeil. And it's grounded just foul down the line. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. One and one. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. That's strike 2 on a well-placed changeup around the knees. Popped him up. Bryant over to his right, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
So here's Pete Alonso. Before the first pitch, a check at first, and he just manages to get his hand in. From the stretch. Out into right center. Well hit. Nimmo is on his way home. He scores as they now trail by only 2. And he's in safely to third as a run also comes in to score, making it a 2-run ball game.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball, middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard hit line drive.
Stepping in now, Michael Conforto, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. It was a walk in his last trip. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Taken in by Kipnis. Throw to first in time, and the big inning is avoided as the side is retired. Mets pick up a run on the RBI triple.
We're through 5 innings here tonight.
It's now 4-2. Justin Wilson takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 38.
Here's Jason Hayward now. For 2 on his line thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Hey.
0-1 pitch on its way. Wilson is adjusting to the new normal as MLB now mandates that relievers reach the end of an inning or face 3 or more batters before being replaced. And for a one-time lefty specialist like this, that's a big change. 0-2, here it comes. Check the swing there, and Larry Bullard says he held up just enough. Ball 1. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
And now here's the versatile outfielder, Albert Almora Jr. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. We're in the 6th inning now of a 4-2 ball game. And that misses downstairs for a ball. 1-1. And now a pitch on the way. Into center field, line drive, base hit.
Boy, that's a really good pitch, Mark, right there. Down in the zone. That's when, as a pitcher, you just kind of have to shake your head and tip your cap to the batter.
Yeah, right there. You're looking to just either foul that off or stay in there and survive. He found a way to not only stay in there and survive, but drive it up the middle for a knock.
Jason Kipnis is the batter now as he looks at a ball of 1-0. Has a look, now the pitch. High in the air into shallow left center. Left fielder coming on. He gets there and makes the play for the 2nd out of the inning.
The batter, the pitcher, Kyle Hendricks.
2 away now for the Cubs in the 6th, and the pitcher Kyle Hendricks will be the next to bat. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Now a swing and a fly ball. And no one will track it down. 4 runs, 8 hits. No errors so far for the Cubbies. And here's a fastball, not close, as he runs it to 2-1 now. From the stretch.
Lined but speared on a hop.
And he's safe.
The third baseman.
Digging in next will be Chris Bryant. 1 for 2 in the ballgame thus far.
This guy has been unbelievable. There were billboards outside Wrigley while he was still in AAA. And what does he do when he shows up? Rookie of the Year, MVP.
And with first base open, it looks as though they'll go after the next guy with the force at any base now in order and 2 men gone.
That's what's called getting the treatment. Everyone knows he's a power threat with a bat, so it's all about not letting him be the guy that beats you.
And now a crucial spot. Bases loaded. 2 men gone. And into bat next, the left-handed hitting first baseman, Anthony Rizzo. Just off the outside, and it's 1-0. 2 out, bases loaded. On the corner away, a ball and a strike. One and one. Here it is.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Now a ball hit in the air, and this looks like it'll get him out of it. Nimmo is there as he makes the catch, and they'll tightrope out of danger as he strands the bases loaded. Cubs wind up leaving them loaded as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Ready once again, J.D. Davis. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets to 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
First pitch of the at-bat. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
Fly ball, not particularly deep, and he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out.
The catcher, number 40, Wilson.
Now at the plate, Wilson Ramos. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like a sinker in his last AB that got him to roll over. Kind of similar situation right here. Similar stuff on the mound. Look for them to try and get him to do exactly the same thing as his last AB. He's got to fight to get it elevated just a little bit more.
And they go away here. It's a cold strike. 0-2.
His command has been outstanding so far, hitting nearly all of his spots, and that's been a big factor why he's been so successful up to this point.
Sent on the ground out to second. Kipnis has it. Throw gets him. 2 down.
The batter, number 15, second baseman, Brian Dozier.
Here's Brian Dozier now. He's getting his first plate appearance of the game here in the 6th. Now the pitch. Hit in the air out to straightaway left. Going back is the left fielder. Gone. He finds the short porch for a home run. It's a solo shot here from Brian Dozier. His first homer so far in the series, as it's trimmed to a 4-3 game now.
That bomb didn't tie things up, but they're only down 1 right now and feeling pretty good they can come back.
In now, Ahmed Rosario. Start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. The 1-0. Line hard, but this will be a foul ball.
After fouling off the second one, I got to step out of the box, adjust my batting gloves, and tell myself there's no chance he's tripling up on that pitch.
In the air to straightaway center field. Giving chase is Almora. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Mets draw a hair closer thanks to the solo home run. Part of the order, 3-4-5 coming up to start the 7th. It's the Cubs 4. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Edwin Diaz will come on now, and he'll slide into the 7th spot in the lineup following the double switch. Luis Guillorme is into the ball game as well, as he'll slide into the pitcher's spot, hitting 9th now on the double switch. Javier Baez stands in as he can't connect here, 0-1. And now a pitch on the way. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Diaz is one of those guys that just seems to be at his best under pressure. Runners in scoring position, tight game, tough hitters at the plate. That's when he's at his best.
One of the keys, Matty V, to being a good reliever is being able to pitch out of trouble. Trouble that's created by the pitchers before you, or sometimes you even have some mess that you put on yourself. Hey, regardless if it's a mess that he's inherited or one that he's created for himself, this guy makes good pitches when the game's on the line.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Javier Baez is retired to kick off the inning. Into the box, Kyle Schwarber, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. This is on the ground over to first. A dive, and he knocks it down. And there is some stick-to-itiveness as they still manage to get the out at first. What a play.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Now at the plate, Wilson Contreras. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Pitch on the way.
Count 1-0.
He went deep earlier, so that might have been a little bit of a message they were trying to send to get him off the plate. At the very least, they're clearly trying to get him from getting his arms extended again.
Swing and a miss, 1-1. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike. Lays off, 2-2 now. And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Ready now with the payoff pitch. Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning. Cubs are down in order, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead. Craig Kimbrell gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Number 46, Craig Kimbrell.
So striding in, Luis Guillorme. He's newly entered into the ballgame, so this will be his first trip to the plate here in inning number 7.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
And that misses for ball 1.
Bobby Cox always used to say, I'm going to put you in positions to be successful. Well, against a modern-day bullpen, easier said than done. These guys are throwing flames from all arm angles.
And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now. Kimbrell, originally from the state of Alabama. This is his 10th season at the major league level, so almost a decade, which was quite an accomplishment. Lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Now the pitch. That's lifted the other way out to left. Left fielder is on the move, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
The batter, the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. A hit in 2 official trips to the plate to this point in the ballgame. Now the pitch. The 1-0. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Schwarber is under this one, and that's out number 2.
Now batting, number 6.
Now in the box, Jeff McNeil. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch on its way.
1-0. Oh, that pitch is out.
Here he comes on 2-0. Lifted the other way down the left field line. Left fielder is on the move, and a dive, but it rattles in and out of the glove. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Now batter, first baseman, Pete.
Up next, the power bat of Pete Alonso. And it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet, so this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. And he fouls this one off. One and one. Here it is. Called strike in a dangerous location there, 1-2.
Might have been taking all the way right there. That pitch couldn't have split the strike zone any better, and you can bet he wants that one back at the plate.
Here's the 1-2. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Schwarber is there to make the catch, and they'll get out of this with the lead intact. Stick around because Jason Hayward will lead things off when we come back. 8th inning coming up. The Cubs lead this one 4-3. Jared Hughes has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 35, Jared Hughes.
Leading off the inning, Jason Hayward, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. He's set, and the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was way in front of that one.
He knows full well he's sitting on a hat trick right here. All he's trying to do is avoid the golden sombrero.
And he misses with it, 1-1. Easy take there on the sinker, well off the outside. This is on the ground over to first. And this is going to find its way into right for a base hit. The leadoff man's on to start the 8th.
Pitcher executed his pitch. A good sinker down and in. Got the hitter to beat it into the ground. Sometimes there's nothing you can do about it as a pitcher.
To the plate now, Albert Almora. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. So far 2 for 3 in this one. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes.
Hey, you know in the back of your mind as a batter right here, he's got that nasty sinker. I know it's 0-2, but he might not be looking for the punch out. You have to find a way as a batter to get that two-seamer up in the zone, or you're going to ground into a double play.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
The count is 1-2.
4-3 our score here as we play the 8th. And it's fouled away. Almora with an even count, 2-2. Here now the 2-2. A line shot to third base, and the runner gets back. No double play.
Now back, second baseman, Jason Kipnis.
Ready now, Jason Kipnis. He flew out in his last at-bat. He's set. Here it comes. He waits. Now the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
1 out, 1 on in a 1-run game. A ball and 2 strikes to Kipnis. Good bite to that sinker as he gets him to swing through it for out number 2.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And, hey, a strikeout always works, too.
Ian Happ will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 8, Ian Happ.
Now a move over to first, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. A ball and no strikes. The 1-0. Two out with the man at first. Started to chase that time, but then he wisely holds off for ball 3.
Hey, that's not an easy pitch to hold your swing of. I know it looked like it was way out the plate. Good job not swinging at it.
The 3-1. And he lays off ball 4, so he comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done.
Now batting, the third baseman, Chris.
Big spot here. First and second, 2 men gone, and that'll bring up Chris Bryant. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch.
There are a couple of points in every game that could decide winning or losing. This is one of those critical spots. Time to make some great pitches.
2 men are on with 2 men out. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
The 2-0. Outside, 3-0 now.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Takes ball 4 again, and they clearly just don't want any part of him in this one.
These guys on defense are still within striking distance, but after that walk, one swing of the bat could really blow this thing wide open.
Jerry Familia answers the call to pitch here in a big spot. He inherits a bases-loaded jam, but needs just 1 out to get out of it. Anthony Rizzo will be the first one to greet him, and he'll bat in a big spot here. Bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. Has a look, now the pitch. A splitter, but he started it too low as it bounces up to the plate. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Too much bite on the sinker, and he's behind 2-0 now. Familia, 30 years of age. He's in the midst of his 8th major league season. Here's the 2-0. Now Rizzo belts one, carrying well to right field. Gone! It's a grand slam. So he promptly unloads the bases with that one. His first homer here in the series as they open it up to 8-3.
The bat, number 9,
So now to the plate, Javier Baez. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball 1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this? Offense, fellas.
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. 4 runs here in this half inning. And he strikes out again. And that's the 5th time he's punched out today. This has certainly not been his game. But the damage is already done as the Cubs plate 4 on this grand slam home run. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. It's the Cubs 8 and the Mets 3. Dan Winkler is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and next it'll be the outfielder, Michael Conforto.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run. Solo home run there for Michael Conforto. His first homer so far in the series, as it is now an 8-4 ball game.
Man, that's not very nice. You come in from the bullpen and you get greeted with a bomb. He's going to have to hit the reset button pronto.
J.D. Davis, the next at bat. Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
No outs, nobody on. Fouled away. Ready to deliver the 1-2. And look out as that fastball ran in and got him. Ouch, bang.
Well, they say beggars can't be choosers. And when you're losing, you can't always choose how you get on base, but you've got to get on any way that you can. So he'll take that, even though it probably hurts a little bit.
Stepping into the box, Wilson Ramos. He was a ground-out victim last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at-bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
On the first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game, as there are quickly 2 away now. Dylan tenses. We'll get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 68. Dylan. That's it.
And he fouls this one off. 2 out, nobody on. And it's fouled away. Windup and the 0-2 pitch. And the cutter got him swinging. Strike 3, and the side is retired. Mets do get one back, though, on the solo home run.
Ninth inning coming up. It's now an 8-4 score. Dylan Betances enters from the pen to start the ninth inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the ninth. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Kyle Schwarber, who comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And we kick off the ninth inning with a swinging strike here, 0-1. And it looks now like a right-hander's begun to get loose in the Mets bullpen. Clearly off with his timing on that one, a swinging strike.
Oh, I love this, boys. Mano-y-mano. He's coming to get him with back-to-back big-time heaters.
Bit of a surprise here as he's going to try to lay one down. And good hustle to get over and tag him for the out. At the plate, Wilson Contreras. He was sat. Down on strike. Darvish will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with one gone in the inning. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1. A lot of movement that time. It's 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Grounded up the first base line, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. Now the pitch. And a swing and a miss here, and the first two are dispatched to begin the ninth.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best two-strike approach either.
At the plate, Jason Hayward. As with two away, he'll swing and miss at the first pitch. It's 0-1. Last time through was a base hit. Ball one.
Tough spot in the game right here. You have a very close call that doesn't go your way. This is when you have to really regroup as a pitcher and go out there and try to make quality pitches.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
Lifted the other way to left center. Giving chase is Nimmo. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. He's around second now, and they still haven't gotten to this thing. Hayward takes the turn at third. He wants it all, and he's safe at the plate. They push the lead to 5 now. Almora. Into the box now, Albert Almora, and he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. And now a pitch on the way. No contact there, and it's 1-2.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
Swing and a liner. And a little self-preservation down at first as he pulls that one in to end the inning. So 1 run here on 1 base hit, the home run, no errors, and no one left on base. We'll see 8, 9, and 1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Cubs. Darvish will remain in the game in the number 9 spot and take over at catcher.
Now catcher, number 11.
Now batting, Ahmed Rosario. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. David Bodie is into the game as a defensive replacement now as he takes over in right. Here's the first pitch to him.
Defensively for the Cubs.
Fouled off.
Now playing right field, number 13, David Bodie.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Now a swing, and here's an immediate chance for the new guy as this is in the air to right. Bodie is there, one away.
The batter, number 13, second baseman.
Digging in, Luis Guillorme. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. Outfield comes way in here. The first pitch. The windup and the 0-1. This is hit the other way out toward left field. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out. Now back to the top of the Mets order, digging in, Brandon Nimmo. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the ninth. And boy, they are howling over in that first base dugout. They think that was intentional, and I've got to say, I think I do too. And now you see the home plate umpire coming out, and the message has been sent. He's going to warn both benches.
And that's the right thing to do by any umpire, Matt. Warn both sides and put them on notice that they're not going to put up with anything going forward in this game. It does put some added pressure on the pitchers to be accurate when they're pitching inside, because even a mistake could lead to an ejection now, but that's just the way it has to be.
From the belt, the pitch. Jeff McNeil is at the plate now as he looks at strike one. And a rather interesting decision here is they'll put him on and move the runner into scoring position now.
Well, that's one way to do it, I guess. An intentional walk is one thing, but an intentional walk with a man on first is another. Strange strategy. I don't quite get it.
The tag, and he'll be called out. And that is going to do it for this ball game.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but they did just that.
Well, heroes are made in the postseason, and he was at least the hero in this one. He's our top player of the game.
And obviously, every game is so important in the postseason. So when you come to play like he did and make a big difference for your team, it's something that won't be forgotten.
And this ball game ends at a 9-4 final score. The Cubs jump out to a 1-0 series lead. Kyle Hendricks earns the victory on the mound. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
Here now is the final line score tonight. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs.